Ew, you have a MacBook? That's so gross. Anyways, hello and welcome to Natty 20. Once again, we start with chaos. Announcements. There are no cons until April. Yay, I have a break. Our Halloween special is on a day in my calendar. October 25th. Um, and I need to send these idiots the details on what they need to make. Crap. I'm prepared. Um. Okay. Um. Other announcements. Merch is on the website. You can take home some stickers. You can take home some charms. You can take home the sexy Yara print here. Or this sexy Yara print here. Um. Oh, for you guys. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Fine, I'll turn it on. We're going to be fucked up for a minute. Fine, there. Um, let's see. Um, on that note, let's get into tonight's episode of Natty 20. Bum. One day we're gonna have a theme song and a cool intro. That is not today, but it will happen eventually, I promise. Okay, Pixie, where are you?
More scared, like as though as many times as Malik has gone to hit her and hit her.
Can you start the recap all over?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
We didn't pick up sound?
No, I messed up again.
Oh, it's fine. So I'm gonna do a smaller version of the recap, so I'm not gonna be as tedious as I was before. Not that I really was, anyways. Is it started now? Are we good?
Yeah, we're good now.
Oh, awesome! Hello again, everybody.
Sorry,
you couldn't hear us.
Dead Man's Isle.
So to start it off, we had Malik's dream. He woke up. He was underground. It's near lava, near a volcano. He walked down a hall. There was a man. He had mousy, long brown hair, piercing blue eyes. He was wearing robe. He was scanning the room. He walked down a hall. Malik followed. There was a dais and there was crystals. He picked up the crystal, broke it. He snuffed it, and then after that, Malik woke up to Lace slapping him in the face, and he's like, the centaur just turned to dust, meaning he just huffed their soul, and it's just like, oh shit. And then Eidi, Orion, and Malone get back, and Malik's like, who the fuck's Malone? I'm gonna go talk to you, Orion. And Eidi's like, we made a new friend. And they're just vibing. And then after that, Orion makes it seem like he wants to make sure to trust Malone, so they go and do the mind link thing. Orion makes it sound like that they're gonna have sex, but it's not what it is. I have to make sure that's included in this version of the recap too.
Of course.
And Eidi goes and listens because they ask. Lace and Malik ask her to, and she's also just like super curious, but she wasn't gonna do it on her own. Find out everything's fine. Malone is like, there's people at the door, and then Eidi's like, I'm sorry. And then after that, Orion's pissed, and Eidi's like, Orion, I wouldn't have done it if Malik didn't tell me to. Alright, I'm sorry, bye. And then she goes. And she's like, I'm leaving him alone. He's angry. And then after that, so both Lace and Eidi leave to go pick up the belongings Malone asked for, because Malone needed belongings for someone else to locate souls, is why Malone was there. Malone couldn't do anything to help the centaurs any other way. So Eidi went to go collect the belongings with Lace and everything. And then when they got back, they decided Malik and Lace went to sleep again, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah. And then it was just Eidi and now Kellam. Well, no. Before that happened, Orion and Malone kissed while it was just them two together in the building. And then it was morning and it was Kellam. And so we beg for Yara as players. We beg for Yara to come. Yara shows up, and then Eidi is like, and Kellam meet up with Yara because Eidi hears some sort of rustling in the trees, and she comes out with twigs all in her hair. She landed like on the branches.
Kellam heard it.
Kellam heard it. There we go.
Was in the apothecary with Malone.
Oh, and then they called Eidi out.
Showed up. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's what happened. I'm sorry.
It's all good. I had to rewatch the VODs last night, so.
I watched it like 2 days ago, so it's not like super fresh in my memory. I was also having a bad concentration day. And then after that, Yara gets there, and then they go and look at it's like, Yara, do you think you can help me figure this out a little bit? And Yara's like, yeah, I can do one thing, maybe. I can try. I can't promise anything, or that they'll live. And Heidi's like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna pick my sister's best friend because she's a bitch. And then
she's gonna come back so mad.
Probably, but it's like, oh, I couldn't do anything about it. Genuinely, like I'm not gonna pick anyone else.
I thought Yara killed her.
Yeah.
Was I wrong in that?
Yara
not really Yara, but
Yara dispelled the magic around her, and she was dead.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant. It was revealed she was dead.
Yeah. The magic is keeping him alive at a moment without the soul. And they find the tattoo for the Angel of Pestilence. Right? Or is it Angel Blood? I couldn't remember. Is it Pestilence or Blood? Pestilence? Okay. And it's so funny because Eidi already was convinced that Malone is not the angel, and so now I can't metagame. But after that, they talk about it to Eidi talks to Yara. It's like, Yara, be honest with me. How long were we gone? And it's like, would you like it in days, months, or years, or weeks? And it's just like, Eidi's like, months or years is fine. And Yara goes 30 months. And Eidi goes and tells Kellam, and then Kellam finds out, and it's like, oh damn. And Eidi's like, should we tell Lace? Like, I'm worried about the freak out. And then Kellam's like, yes, we're her friends. And Eidi's like, that's true. And and Eidi goes and wakes up Lace and tells Lace, and Lace freaks out, but it's okay. She goes and looks for Yara, because she also gets told Yara is here. And then after that, Eidi goes to wake up Malik, but she doesn't know the whistle. No one knows the whistle. Only Fen knew the whistle. So she's like,
I feel like that's inaccurate
really loud.
She gets punched in the face.
Ear. And so she gets punched, but like at the same time, she didn't have to get punched. Like you could have. You didn't have to. Like Malik can control himself a little better. That was
not when you wake him up like that. You get socked.
No, you could. Technically speaking, you couldn't wake him up at all before. We just recently decided he could wake up to that now. So
true. It used to be a scenario in which you just
socked. You wouldn't. You decided. Anyways, after that, Eidi tells him what's going on. He's like, "You woke me up for that?" It's like, "Yeah, it's actually really important information. Fuck off!" Like that's super important. And Malik's like, "You could have told me later." And it's just like, you got a long rest. You're fine. And then after that, Lace goes and finds Yara. Yara sends Lace up into the air, 5 feet above the air, and then like Lace is freaking out. And Yara's like, "Don't mess up my chalk, please." And Lace is like, "Is my father alive? Please, is my father alive?" And then Yara's like,
The
"Why is
one person in the world that cares
She
about the
wasn't-
life.
She wasn't saying please. She was like, "Fuck you." Is my father alive?
And then it's like, yeah, he's alive. So I just love that also. Yara does keep track, even though she's complaining about it. It's really sweet. And after that, Lace just starts crying in the air. And it's like a little ball. Like to imagine it's slowly spinning as she's crying.
Imagine an
and then-
orb, if you will.
Yeah, and then
Her tears suspended
lore.
too, so
Yara-
they're floating away.
Yara pulls her out of the building and shuts the door, and it's like, okay, go. And she's just sitting there floating, and then Yara's like, okay, you guys can get your stuff together. So Eidi goes and grabs Lace and holds her like a balloon for a long period of time, and while they get everything together. And then, they talk to Malone for a little bit, and Eidi's just like talking about how, oh yeah, they decide to keep Malone, to have Malone go with them. And Kellam was like, no, she can't come. No, she can't come. Okay, she can come. And it's just because Yara's like, keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer, and it's the only way to convince Kellam to have them there. And Eidi's just sitting there. It's like, why are you guys like hardcore staring at each other? And it's just like, what's going on? Not thinking right now. But after that, that's when they get the stuff together and everything, and then they go ahead and go they warn Mags that they're coming back, and then they get on in the portal that Yara made, and that's where we left off. Woo!
Okay. Can I have somebody roll any die for me?
I rolled a d4 and I got a 2.
Did you roll an
You got it.
actual d4 or one in your head?
I rolled one in my head.
D20 got a 2. Oh, that's funny.
I'm a genius!
Okay. Ow. Alright. So.
Bless you.
That hurt my head hole.
I'm sorry about your head hole.
So. Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, that was on accident.
I'm
Dan, can
sorry,
you
I
fix
just
yourself?
got... Sorry, I just got a match on Tinder and the guy's opening line was, "You look cute. Are you trans?"
Say yeah.
Don't say yes. That sounds
I
bad.
feel like you'll find out more than you want to.
He sounds like a chaser. Anyways, so you guys are whisked away by the magic encircling you guys. All of you joining hands, because holding hands is how you make friends. And you are going to be
Ooh.
forced to be friends no matter what.
Ooh.
I just spilled thumbtacks in my drawer. I had a note that said how you guys were organized. Let me see if I can find it.
It's Yara, Kellam, Eidi, Lace, Malik, Malone.
I'm so impressed.
Facts.
I have to watch the VODs or else I don't remember anything. I'm just having a slow day today.
I am going to trust... Oh, here we go. I found it.
It's gonna be right.
I'm just trying to figure out what this scribble is supposed to be. Mothman? Minimum? Cape?
The wolf? No.
Okay. So you said, what was your order, Pixie?
Yara, Kellam, Eidi, Lace, Malik, Malone.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
we're good. Why are the friggin' dogs barking so much? Anyways, why do I have a headache? Because the dogs are barking so much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very put together today. You've got your joined hands, and you're whisked away by the magic. It sort of feels like when you're fast traveling in the Feywild, which only Pixie would recognize. To the rest of you, it feels like the ground beneath you is suddenly shifting at 500 kilometers a second, pretty much.
Did they all like do a whole little?
You are in the fucking spinning vomitron.
Oh, I love those things.
Lace is absolutely gonna puke when they land. I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
And in a matter of milliseconds, it clears away. And the first thing you'll notice is wood beneath your feet. And along 3 of the walls around you, and the 4th, an iron grate. You are in the brig of the Emerald Duchess.
Is it unlocked?
What the fuck? I hate. I hated that.
And I hate that. Yara just waves the vomit away.
Oh my god, you could. I thought it was just gonna be like we blink and then we're somewhere else. What the fuck? I feel like I just got fucking squished through a tube.
Do you want to be squished through a tube? I can arrange that for you.
I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want to make me puke again.
You're back on your ship, Captain.
He's already at the door of the brig, opening it or trying to. Is it locked, unlocked?
Roll a d20.
Imagine we just locked ourselves in there.
13.
Yeah, it's unlocked.
Yeah, he ran through that thing and is headed up. I mean, he'll look around on his way up just to see if he sees anybody, but he's headed up towards the deck just to see if people are there.
Right. For the rest of you, in the brig, you notice gouged into the wood are these intricate arcane circles, swirls and sigils covering the majority of the space.
You spent a lot of
And
time here.
It's stained a deep brown. Almost
You bled
red.
a lot of blood here.
Was it always like this when 2 years ago? Was it like this? I don't know. That looks new.
When you left, yes, it was here.
Okay. I'm just gonna take your word for it. Malik's gonna just trudge upstairs.
Lace is probably gonna follow. Like, she wants to see it. She wants to see everybody because I think internally she's like, if I can see that 2 years of time has passed in their faces, then it's gonna feel more real and not just like a terrifying dream.
I want to see if Basil has facial hair, the poor bastard.
Oh, like he'd ever get facial hair.
It's been 2 years, 2.5. Come on, little boy must have some scruff or something. Maybe even like 2 or 3 hairs up here. Just 2 or 3 is all I'm asking for. Let me guess, he's
Pixie.
balder.
What are you, or Eidi, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna turn to Yara. Are you staying long?
I'll stay if you guys need, or she would not say that. I'll stay if you need me, but I do have other things to attend to. I'd ask the captain, but he ran off.
We can go find him if you'd like, to make sure.
I'll be waiting here
Okay.
to either be dismissed or utilized.
Yay.
Thank you, Yara.
That's gonna be my response now when people say, "Hey, are you busy?" I will be here, either to be dismissed or utilized.
Eidi will go ahead and walk up and look for just Mags and Basil and him and Maria and all the people she used to serve all the time.
Alright. And it's probably safe to say that Malone is going to tag with Eidi, because they bonded.
Yeah. Oh, and Eidi, as they're walking up, Eidi's like, I just learned about all this. This is this room, and this is this room, and this is this room.
This is
And
the galley.
I didn't know what a
This is the
galley was before
head.
this.
Alright. As you lot are making your way through the ship, it's not exactly quiet. There's the groaning and creaking of wood as it rocks on the waves. But there's no
That's pretty
chattering. There's not really any voices to be heard. There's no footsteps on the wood. Kellam, you make it all the way up to the deck, and there is still no one. You are able to look out onto the horizon, and to the east, you spot the tree island of Rayleigh.
Huh.
No.
All
We
the way
gotta go
back
all
over
the way back to Quoras!
Well, don't we have unfinished business there too?
Kellam has dropped to his knees and is sobbing.
Hey, Kellam, you should see what they did to the place. It's actually kind of, ooh, my boy, you good?
Speaking of
What
what they
happened?
did to the place, once you guys are done this, I'm going to describe the changes that have been made to the ship.
It's all magnified. Get it? Get it? Magnified. My boy, why are you crying? What's up? What? Yo, dude.
They're gone. They're
It's daytime, obviously, right?
It is still daytime. You left around 3 o'clock in the northeastern side of Koras, so it's actually around 4:35.
Can Eidi walk up now with Malone?
Yep.
Can I roll a perception to see if the dinghies are there?
The dinghies or the lifeboats?
Both.
I don't like
Alright. Roll it up.
I love how you specified lifeboats. I don't like it.
I forgot to open up my fucking sheet. Oh, I am
While
so...
you're doing that,
so-
I'm going to go get a painkiller for my headache.
You're fine.
I'm saying this because Havoc is gone. I hate when I'm in a mood and I decide to post something provocative, and now I have to manage 15 different horny conversations at the same time.
that's so sad. I'm so
It
sorry
takes
for
me out of
your
the mood
loss.
because I feel like a goddamn secretary because I'm having to swipe through all these messages.
Oof, that sounds so a personal problem of you.
So, for the record, Kellam right now thinks that the crew's all dead, like Eidi's family.
See, I was gonna think that too. I was like, damn, how much you want to bet we're gonna find people in their beds
No,
across the
because
ship?
well, that's why
Just
I
crystallized.
preference that Kellam's looking in rooms.
Oh, he looked in the rooms?
He said as he's running up, he's gonna be peeking in places to see if he can see anyone.
Oh.
Fucking murder for right now.
I got a 23 for perception.
23 for perception. Alright, there are no additional boats attached to the ship. No lifeboats, no dinghies.
I think they're all over there.
Over where?
Eidi's pointing over there to the tree island. Because she's never been there before.
Why would they go to Rayleigh?
I don't know.
Or they all jump ship so they wouldn't get
Can I roll
killed.
a strength to pick up Kellam like a baby?
Athletics, actually.
Athletics? That is totally fine.
He's just sitting there. Malik's just patting his shoulder. Let it out, my guy. You're good.
It's a 22.
22. Kellam, how much do you weigh?
What is this camera angle? Just staring at your sad ass bowl of mac and cheese.
Kellam, how much do you weigh?
Put your mic down.
I don't know. Maybe like
Should be in your character sheet.
160? Hold on. Character physical description. I never put it into my character sheet because we made the things. He's a 165. Damn, I was close.
He weighs 5 more pounds than me. And I'm
I
short.
don't know how much I weigh.
Damn, I need to shrink the Kellam model so he's not so buff.
He's not buff looks wise. He's buff
Anyways,
Brain.
physically.
with the 22, you're able to pick him up then.
You know how you carry, like, the kids like this? But you know how Eidi's tits are also, like, that big? So it's, like...
They're not that big.
You know what I mean, though. They're, like, pretty big. And then it's just right there. It's right there.
He's under the tits.
Well, his head's, like,
Right
it would be right here, but because of it's kind of in the way, it would
Right
be
up
in the way.
titty. He could just open his mouth and there'd be titty.
Oh my god.
Give me a minute. I have to go fix my lights because it is pouring outside suddenly out of nowhere.
Alright.
He just curls into Eidi, still sobbing.
Oh.
Malik's going to whistle for Puddles because he's actually kind of confused. 'Cause I don't know if he knows if Puddles would go with Mags willingly or not. She's not that. She's smart, but I don't know if she's that smart.
Oh my
know if
god.
she gets to follow a dinghy.
Do you
if
think
Malik's not
Puddles?
there.
Do you think Puddles
Shut up.
is like that Japanese dog that waited around for its owner after it died, but it's just Puddles in the corner of the crew quarters?
She can't
Oh
fit in the
my
crew quarters.
God.
She can only fit in cargo.
She's horse-sized.
Looking around on the main deck, there are a few modifications. Some of the sails look a little bit different. One of them almost seems to be shimmering with this iridescent light. Over at the helm, there's a weird contraption beside it. Along the main mast, there's a piece of parchment just nailed to it. It looks blank. But it's there for some
Did they modernize the ship?
I'd like to go look. I'm gonna pick up Kellam and bring him over there to go look at it.
At which thing?
The parchment.
The parchment. Okay.
It's a chore list.
You walk over to the piece of parchment. Can I get you to make, both of you, a wisdom save?
Ooh.
We got a natural 20.
Damn.
So it's a 27.
18!
Alright.
Nice.
You're able to approach the piece of parchment without issue. And as you approach, words seem to be scratching themselves into it.
Hmm.
2 simple words. No. 4 words.
Oh.
Artifact retrieval. Natty.
Oh, look! I think Max wrote this.
It does not look like Meg's handwriting.
Oh.
For Kellam.
It's not her.
Well, one of the crew wrote it. They're retrieving an artifact from Natty.
Can I roll history to see if I recognize if it's anyone else's handwriting?
You did not approach the piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
And
Yeah,
then you have to roll
fuck.
wisdom if
You
get to
are
it.
looking for puddles.
Oh yeah.
You whistle for puddles, and you hear this clattering. And then
Malik
heavy, wet feet slapping wood as this horse-sized shark dog. No, she's a bit bigger than that now.
Oh god.
Lace is fucking terrified.
This
Lace is screaming like she's
bear-sized
been-
shark dog.
Lace is screaming like she's been stabbed.
Black bear, more specifically. She's not grizzly-sized.
Could you imagine? Can she stand up on her hind legs now?
She comes barreling towards you, and I need you to make a strength save.
Oh yeah, valid. Okay, I'm using my physical dice for this. Where's my d20? My d20. Where's my d20? There it is. 12 plus Malik. Sure, where's your character sheet? I know it's open. Malik. God damn
That's
it,
what
Malik.
good pussy sounds like.
Dan!
I know you fucking lying. Hold on. Loading the sheet. You said saving throw?
Yep.
Load faster, please. Faster. Give it a minute.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'm just going to mark my image. Lace, what are you doing?
Probably right now freaking out over puddles.
No, I'm just gonna use my phone. Hold on. I know it's open on
But,
my...
honestly, it's not like she had that much stuff, or was that... Like, she's not as scared about the changes on the ship or anything like that. She's more interested in just looking around at all the crew and seeing how they've aged, how they've changed. You know, is one of them missing an eye now? Is one of them...
There.
There's no crew.
Oh! Shit!
Yeah, that's the part.
16.
That's why
Fine.
Kellam's crying.
I thought... Sorry, I'm...
Stop being a whore. Pay attention.
You're so real for that. Just kind of, she's looking around, observing quietly. Nothing too particular.
You know, so Puddles. And then Puddles shows up.
And then Puddles shows up, and she's freaking out.
16 is what I rolled.
Alright.
I
This
don't know if 16 is enough against a bear.
bear-sized shark dog barrels into your chest and does knock you to the deck and just fully licks the entirety of your face.
Ugh.
Shark dog saliva getting stuck up in your afro there.
Oh, God. Malik just hits the deck with a solid oomph. And he's just like, for one, he probably has a concussion. I mean, the throw might have cushioned the fall, so it's okay. But he's just kind of like swatting at her snout playfully. He's like, all right, Puddles. Puddles. Stop. Off. Quit. I'm happy to see you too, but God.
She stops licking and just sits on your chest.
Oh. Puddles. Puddles, I can't breathe. You're too heavy. Puddles, please. He's like patting her to get her off. He's like slapping her any way he can.
while this is happening with Puddles, and you two are looking at the piece of parchment pinned to the board, you hear this thunderous boom on the wind from the direction of Rayleigh.
Ooh.
Mm.
And then there's a break. And then there's smoke rising.
Oh no!
Oh.
No,
shit.
they're really dead.
They're dead.
Heidi is going to
I mean, I
stand
feel like
Kellam
if
up, and be like, and grab him by his face. And be, look at me, look at me. You're strong. Max is strong. Your crew is strong. You wouldn't have kept them around if they weren't. Hold on. Just look at me. Look at me.
I feel like if they were dead, we'd find their bodies.
Hold on. I'm trying to get
I'm
you
just
to
saying,
feel
if they were-
better. Heidi's like, stop. Look at me. We're gonna go find them. We're gonna get on the boat. Max is gonna be okay. They're all gonna be okay. We're gonna
It's
go
the
figure
gas
out what made the
principle.
explosion. You're doing great. And Eidi will do a fist to the forehead. You're doing great.
You're doing great, sweetie. You're doing great.
Okay.
We gotta calm down. We couldn't afford freaking out my family. This is your family. We gotta stay level-headed and find the family.
Lovely. Okay.
You got this. Let's go find the boat. We're gonna come on. And then Eidi will grab his hand and lead him because, like, right now she's in mom mode. She's like, I need to help him. this is important.
His first reaction goes onto the deck, breakdown immediately. Doesn't know if anything's happened. Has no evidence. Just.
I got a little too into character.
Oh,
Yeah, I was crying with Eidi when she found her family, so it's okay.
Meanwhile,
I tried
Malik's
with Lace
gasping
before.
for air.
I cried with Lace with her dad when she saw him again. I was sobbing.
I don't know if I've cried yet. No, I cried when Fen died.
Hey Havoc, can you stop making us cry?
No.
Or
Lisa,
do
you.
it more.
Yes.
Yeah. I like how
You're
intently
like an
you're staring
emotional
into the camera,
masochist.
Dan.
Alright, my brain buffered. What are you guys doing?
Crying.
I was
Sorry,
looking for
stopping
maybe
crying.
one last boat and holding Kellam's hand to make sure he stays calm while she goes and looks for maybe a boat or something to bring him to the island. Way to get there.
Wait, isn't Yara still waiting in the fucking brig?
Yeah, but Heidi's not focused on that right now. Kellam was just crying.
But she's
My
just.
friend, what's
Malone is
that?
just standing there, seeing all
Oh
this.
my god, wait. Kellam and Eidi are absolutely he asked for no pickles on his burger.
Yes.
Can someone please draw this giant elk woman being like, he asked for no pickles?
Okay. Can I get another perception roll?
Yeah,
From
of
whom?
course. Me. From me.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Please, can you get her off my chest?
That's a 18.
18? Yeah, you're fairly certain all of the boats are gone. You can't see any.
Please.
Maybe we can ask Yara to bring us over there. There's no more boats.
Someone. Guys.
What?
What
What, Malik? I'm dealing with something.
Stop crying, you little bitch. Get her off my chest.
No, leave him. Leave him. He called you a little Puddles who's a good dog. Who's a good dog? You stay right there. You stay right there. Yes. You stay and cuddle your dad. You stay and cuddle your dad. He loves and misses
Shut up,
you.
you-
You stay with
This is
him.
why you got fleas. Malik's smiling as he continues he's trying to manhandle Puddles off of him at this point. He's not patting to ask her. He's shoving.
He did not just say you got fleas
I-
to Eidi.
Can I get
Yes,
a
he
Kellam,
did.
roll
can I
from
give you an
Malik?
honest piece of pirate wisdom? Can I give you a piece of pirate wisdom?
I don't fucking want it.
Did you say Kellam or Malik?
Kellam,
Oh, I thought it was Malik.
I might be stupid,
Wait,
but let me
Just
tell
a
you
base
something.
strength roll?
Let me tell you something. If they were dead, Their bodies would have been on the ship. It's only been 2 years. It's not that weird of the weather here. Their bodies still would have been here, and it would have smelled terrible. Second, if they got killed, someone would have taken their fucking shit. I'm gonna guess they're all right now in town doing something. If there's still shit here, then it means we haven't been raided or robbed.
I rolled a 22.
Unless it happened when they docked here and they left the ship to try and escape it.
Then their stuff still would have been stolen.
Maybe.
22.
22, yeah, you're able to shove puddles off of you.
Can I accidentally step on Malik's hand as he's getting up? Because he said I had.
Sleight of hand.
Can I maneuver roll?
It's an accident. It's not like, it doesn't seem like she's doing it on purpose at all.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
If she
It's
gets
not
a
bullshit
good
if I
sleight
roll
of
high
hand.
enough.
It's not bullshit. I'm gonna insight that shit. I'm gonna insight the fuck out of it.
That's an 18. I got a 17 plus 1.
Malik, what's your passive insight?
Not high enough. Or is it? I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure he's 16. Just barely.
Okay, yeah, she accidentally steps on your hand. Eidi, roll a d4 worth of bludgeoning damage.
Sure thing.
Nice.
Which hand did she step on?
Which
One of
hand?
them? I don't know what's... Eidi is on Malik's... I imagine to be on his left side while he's laying there, so...
If they're in the middle, and he came up the deck, they probably would have went to the left. Where are the stairs?
It depends on where the parchment was, because we went over to the parchment.
Yeah.
If he was on his back and the parchment was in the middle, you would be... If he was on his back, you would have his right hand. Yes. 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 Where are the stairs?
Do we have a
What?
model of the Duchess?
Yeah, it's in the it's really old, but we got it. Yeah, the Duchess. It's right there. It has its own.
I look at.
I don't know.
Oh, never mind. That's just 2 photos of the actual ship. Where'd the map go? It was there before.
It was on. Nah, it was on Roll20 at some point. I remember.
Yeah, but it got deleted off there too.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh,
I'm just gonna say. I'm
Um,
pretty sure.
The ladder down is... No, there are stairs down from the main. And they are over by the door to the captain's quarters, pretty much. So, not
And
near you
then
guys.
the note was
On
in the
the
center?
main mast in the
Mhm.
center of the deck.
And Malik, where did you lay down? Did you lay down like
Malik-
at near the stairs? Did you lay down
Malik-
next to the captain's quarters? Did you lay down? Sorry.
Malik went to meet Kellam where he was sobbing at the first location, and then Eidi carried Kellam off, and then he whistled for Puddles and got fucking bolt tackled.
So
I don't even think they're anywhere near him unless she walks by to like go look over the side, and in the process steps on him.
Eidi walked over to call Puddles a good shark dog for sitting on you.
So it would have
so-
been his right hand.
I guess.
'Cause
It's
if he's
one of
on his
them.
back- yeah.
Alright, so it's the right hand.
so much discussion for a hand.
Well, because he wants to know it's already bandaged. I didn't want him to have to re-bandage a bandaged hand.
Which hand's already bandaged?
He already bandaged his right one.
Oh well, yeah, he's stamping on the right one. That's what's happening. Okay, so it's gonna be bandaged. It's gonna have to be looked at.
Could you imagine he has both hands just wrapped the fuck up? He's like, I hate this.
Yeah, Eidi steps on his right hand on accident. There you go. React. React.
Malik like recoils immediately, and he's like, "Oh, hold on, let me. I'm gonna Google a specific description, and I wish I could use vicious mockery, but I'm not going to."
You, as far as knows, it was an accident. That would be metagaming.
He's not gonna. It's a thing. Hold on, I'll let you know.
Lace, what are you doing?
Honestly, just kind of watching the chaos. She's still sort of in emotional withdrawal from hearing the news, so just watching the rest of the crew be fucking idiots is making her feel a bit better.
Hell yeah.
Kellam, what are you doing?
Eidi's pulling him along, so I think we're headed down to the brig again.
Okay, so Kellam is headed to the brig. Was anyone with Kellam? I don't remember.
Eidi was
Eidi.
pulling Kellam.
Yeah,
Heidi is
so
pulling
after...
Kellam. Okay.
Yeah, this is like right after Eidi steps on.
Alright, Malik. As they're walking away, what are you doing?
Oh, 3 bludgeoning damage, by the way. Sorry, I forgot about that.
He's in fetal position on the floor, muttering curses.
Oh, sorry, Malik. I didn't see your hand there.
He looks like he wants to say something, but he's like biting. He's like got his bottom lip bitten so hard as he just looks at her like, you two-toned bitch. Like his eyes are cursing at her.
What I don't understand, why is he so mad like that when it's
He's not
clearly
mad.
an accident?
He's not mad. You can no, he's not. He doesn't look actually mad. It looks like when he said that she had fleas, he was laughing. But when she stepped on his hand, it looks like he's laugh crying because now his hand hurts. But his eyes are like murder in the process. So he's just like, fucking, like he's just so frustrated. Tunnel's is just sitting there slobbering on him, and he's like, I hate it. I hate everything. I wish he never came back.
In defense, if I got a elk hoof stepped onto my hand, I would also call whatever stepped on it a bitch, even accidentally.
I probably would say worse than bitch, because I imagine that's shattering a lot of hands.
He's mumbling under his breath, but he's keeping his mouth like held shut.
Have you ever been stepped on by a horse?
No.
I've never been stepped on by a horse. They've tried, but they slid off my steel toe boots.
They hurt.
They hurt.
Bad.
I've been thrown off by a horse. Same horse.
Is his hand? Okay, was it full weight or like? Oh, my bad.
It's like as you're walking, right? So it rocks over the hand, and you feel the bones sort of grind.
Ugh.
Did it
Nope,
break
that's
anything?
a no.
I only
Like,
give you
does
3
he have a
bludgeoning
fractured?
damage.
Does he have fractured phalanges now? Like,
It was only 3 damage. It's probably like broken skin.
just
There's
black.
just like a big bruise that you can't see. It's just swollen.
Malik's just like, this bitch. I'd like to use a healing spell.
There's 3
For
bludgeoning.
3 damage.
That's his throwing hand.
Alright.
He's throwing hand.
You plan to heal your 3 damage.
No, it's fine. He's just gonna get up and lean on Puddles. How's she look? Is she looking healthy? Is she fat? She fed?
She's
Her teeth are
chunky.
tiny. They overfeed her?
Yes.
She's been getting just scraps.
She's chunky.
Oh god. I need to put you on a fucking diet. Jesus Christmas.
Lace is just also glaring so frightened at Puddles.
Puddles is just looking in 2 different directions. One at Lace, one at Malik. Just.
I imagine, I was about to say, she's definitely looking both at the same time. Glad we were in agreement.
Yes. With that weird shark
She's
eye
got-
where it's like that
she's got
black,
those-
big black dot and the white on the edge.
She's got those Ed Sheeran eyes.
That's so mean. He's my favorite artist.
No,
He's-
he's not.
No.
He's my favorite.
No.
When people go, "Who's your celebrity crush?" I'm like, it's Ed Sheeran, because you know damn well he'll never do you wrong. He's the most unproblematic bitch.
Anyways, Eidi and Kellam, you guys are going below deck. What are you doing? Oh, as you're going below deck, you do see some more upgrades. Some of the doors have just been upgraded to be sturdier, a bit better wood. Some of the paneling's been replaced. There's been some painting done.
Oh, they really put that work in with the budget, huh?
Converting this to a bed and
I
breakfast.
wonder if my room is still there. What they do with all my rocks? We can go check later. That's not as important.
My rocks.
My rocks!
Not a boulder. It's a rock.
Oh my lord.
So what are you guys doing?
Yara. Not literally though.
Yara.
So you're going back down to the brig. Okay. I mean, yeah, she's sort of just standing there, like you left a video game player just in idle for too long, so she's got her idle animation going on.
Queen shit.
Yara.
Eidelia?
Sorry to ask a favor again. They took all the boats to Rayleigh.
I'm not hearing what you're asking.
Could
You're
you
just
take us
giving
there?
statements.
I had to get to that part.
Captain, is that what you wish?
I just want to know if they're alive.
Do you want to go, or do you want to see them?
You see them.
Wonderful. Fetch me a mirror.
Oh, that I can do that. Eidi will go get one. Eidi will pat Kellam's head as she like she's gonna be turned around already, but just like pat as she's walking away.
It's the distress sniffling for me.
Captain, why do you cry?
Because he's a fucking pussy.
You're upstairs.
Wait,
Like,
don't you cry. It's perfectly healthy.
You sound like
Why
my
are you crying
coworkers.
right now. Obviously,
I thought
Meg's
they-
is well. The spell went through.
How am I supposed to know that? I don't know that. I'm not magical.
You use magic. What do you mean?
Pat.
Not
And
Kellam.
Vampire.
Orion does. Kellam
But
don't.
You're a vampire.
Do I need to roll another perception? or
No, there's mirrors in almost every housing room. But
Eidi comes back with a full body mirror.
Yara just awkwardly pats Kellam's head.
Is there a full
You
body
should
mirror?
cry.
That'd be fucking hilarious.
There is a full-length standing mirror in the captain's quarters.
If it's unlocked, Eidi would bring that down so Kellam can see all of them and not be like, it's just their head. How do I know they're not beheaded or stabbed in the chest? So it's like, it's fine. I'll be
Smart
right back.
thinking.
Just really quick. Oh, 2 seconds.
She's a runner. She's a track star.
Kellam, can I get a charisma saving throw from you?
Am I good at that?
No.
No, I am.
Ring collection.
What collection?
I'm back.
Definitely not my secret collection of Dan whimpering audios.
We're just gonna clip the sniveling.
Oh, fuck, I got a
I have a
13.
secret folder in my phone just entitled Dan whimpering like a bitch.
You got a what?
13.
I have a secret folder in my
Not
phone.
you,
Not
Thrash.
you! You said 13, 1-3?
Yes, 1-3. No, actually, I got a 30. 30? 30?
I kept hearing the teen. I just needed to know what it was.
Ah.
So as she's patting your head and just there, you feel a little wave of just emotional suppression washing
This
over
bitch
you.
did calm emotion on me. What a bitch. I feel a little better.
Eidi will return with the mirror. Do I have to roll a strength? Actually, is the captain
No.
quarters unlocked?
Captain's quarters are unlocked, yeah.
She totally grabs a full body mirror. Malik's just dying over there, sees Eidi grab the mirror and walk away. And it's just Lace. I don't know if Lace is looking. It's just like
Lace
just
is
does a
glaring
double take,
down
like-
Puddles. Lace and Puddles are in their enemy's arc right now.
it's fine. it's
Puddles
fine.
doesn't even acknowledge. Like Malik's gonna start just feeding her pieces of.
It's like Doofenshmirtz and Perry the Platypus.
Only Perry is smart and Puddles is there.
Alright,
Puddles is there.
so you
I
bring
love
in
that
the
photo.
mirror. Were you wanting others of your team to see this as well, or just you? The two of you?
Oh, you seem calm.
Yeah. A little better.
Eidi, looks like she has a lot of care in her eyes, and she's like, "I'm glad." And then she looks back at Yara.
Yeah.
My love. Ryan.
Like Ryan.
No,
I once saw this tweet that said gay people are always like, I would, but it's Ryan's birthday tonight, and it's constantly.
Oh my god.
Anytime someone says they can't do something, I'm like, I would, but it's Ryan's birthday tonight.
No, I don't necessarily want the crew seeing anything, bad.
Alright.
And I've watched my family literally. It's my mom's skeleton and my father's dead, scared body. I think I'll be okay.
Kellam goes, pat pat.
I said, light work, no reaction.
Yeah.
And this mirror, it belonged to who?
Mirror? The mirror belonged. It was in Max's room because Max is currently the captain.
Easy
Well,
enough.
was 2 years ago.
I think Max is still the captain. Let's wait and see. Pat, 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 pat.
Just try immediate comfort.
Comfort pats.
Alright.
Upper back rubs. Just like, there. It's okay.
Colin, would you mind just seeing what I see for a minute? Or two?
What?
You gotta use Yara's eyes.
Like, link up?
Focus
Okay.
and push.
Do
Do
I'm
not
clipping
shit
that.
yourself.
I'm clipping that.
The Lou whimpering collection.
Not the Kellam Embreg fic.
Ah!
Let me just... Oh no, it's too bright.
Oh god. He does. He focuses and pushes mentally, not physically.
Alright. What is your spell save DC? I don't think you have one, do you?
I don't think as Kellam. No, I do not as Kellam.
Alright, then let's have you make a wisdom-based attack. We'll call it. So you're going to roll your d20, you're going to add your wisdom modifier.
That's a 0.
Alright.
I'm like, genuinely, I thought we built up Constitution for the mind stuff because I have a -1 and a 0 on the boys' wisdom. And my Constitutions are both very, very high. Well, my Constitution is a +1, but my saving throw's a +4.
Go ahead and roll your d20 for me.
19.
Alright. So you're able to push into her brain easy enough. And it's a little bit different than when you memory dive. It's more you are her. You look over and you see yourself standing there, eyes closed, scrunched face.
Kellam just like, do I really look like that?
Damn, look at him.
Weird hazel hair.
Does his facial expressions react to anything he thinks? Or like...
Do a think, see what happens.
I don't know, he's like laughing in his head.
You watch the scrunched face sort of smirk at the corner of its mouth.
Oh, that's weird. Oh my god, I didn't know Yara was my familiar.
Is it working? Why are you grinning? And then Eidi's gonna poke his cheek.
It's weird, Kellam, because you feel it, but it's more like it's happening to a leg that's asleep. Like you're poking an asleep leg.
Okay.
But as you're in Yara's body, pretty much, you watch her hand caress the edge of the mirror, and for you, in her body, you watch the surface of the mirror ripple, and we're going to see Megs running through the streets of Natty. She's got various bodies around her. You can't quite make out their exact features, but she looks like she's in the middle of an adrenaline high. She's excited. She's got this parcel clutched to her chest. However, she doesn't quite look like the Megs that you know. Her hair, fully shaved along the side.
Oh, Mom.
And on the side that's shaved, she's got an eye patch covering her
Mommy.
one eye.
Mommy!
Mommy.
The mag sims are out tonight.
Oh, yes.
Is it just a mirror for Eidi?
For Eidi, it's just a mirror.
Oh, poop.
I had to check the spell description, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
You watch as they are running through the streets, and every once in a while there's a plume of smoke shooting up from the ground behind them as they barrel through the portal in the middle of town. And they are once again in the border town, the one that you guys were in several years ago. The one where Stone Fist reached out to Vonry.
Ah, what a bitch.
And you see
She's
her
not the biggest bitch, but
looking out at the ship, at the rows of lifeboats and dinghies lining the shore, and the group clusters around her. And, you know, when you left, there was 10, 20, 30. There was 32 crewmates. There's not quite that many anymore.
Partner died. I'm gonna be pissed.
I mean, if she
now
lost an
there's
eye, she definitely
just
lost
over
Basil.
20.
That's a small crew.
12
Actually, I feel
people
like
is
that's-
all? 12
I
people?
said just over
20.
20.
Oh,
A little over 20, like 22, 23.
it's 10 people.
So like 10 people.
20. And why are you guys saying 10?
10 people missing or
because,
dead.
Yeah, we started with what, 32?
I thought we had 40.
I mean, now we have a little over
Oh,
20.
My
okay, you're
list
saying
says
10 people.
32.
Okay, you're saying that amount of people is dead. I thought when Havoc said over 20, you guys were like, okay, 10.
Missing, 10 missing.
We make our own numbers here.
You know, because 40 divided by 10 is 20.
20. Yes.
Yes.
But you watch as itchy nose. You watch as she motions for people to start filling out the dinghies, and each one of them is carrying a wrapped bundle, fairly large, probably about yay big. They're not quite uniform in shape. Some of them seem a bit curved. And as they're loading into the dinghies, she peels back the cloth of hers and smiles at it before wrapping it up and getting in a dinghy herself. And all of this is over the space of 10 minutes, by the way. So, Eidi, you are watching Kellam look like he's shitting himself, and Yara is just looking into a mirror for 10 minutes.
It's just awkward.
Oh, Eidi is going to mess up Kellam's hair while this is happening.
You bitch.
That's
She's
so
gonna
rude.
give him hair spikes.
Oh, that's
What do you-
fair.
What are you
Yeah.
gonna do next? Put his father's tie around your dick?
Never. Yeah, Eidi will fix the tie around his head if it's still there. Eidi will
It's a
give
bandana.
style his hair.
It's a bandana,
Right now. Okay, cool. I couldn't remember, but Eidi will style his hair and everything, and just messing around with it, not making him look bad. But it might not be the best either.
I like that. That's adorable.
Alright. But these 10 minutes finish up, and the image clears from the mirror. You are still inside of Yara. And when she speaks,
Wish that was me.
it sort of echoes around. You hear it in your skull.
Ooh.
Eidelia, what did you do?
I had nothing. Eidi will put her hands behind her back.
Just Kellam looking at himself.
Can I roll to see how nice the hair looks?
Yeah, performance.
What would I roll? Why am I so lucky today? I'm so lucky today. I'm not joking, guys. This isn't me. I'm just having really good rolls today. I'm sorry. That's a dirty 20.
You know, Kellam, you could pull it off. Pull off
Matches
the
the
anime
hazel.
spikes.
You know what, Eidi? I think I kind of like it.
He says he likes it.
Well, why isn't he talking? Is he still in your head?
He touched me. It means I can't go back into my body. I'm stuck inside of Yara forever.
Yara's
Are you
not
just
sure she
looking
wants
at
to relay
Yara,
that
just like
message.
blinking her big old blue eyes, just like.
Yara ain't falling for that shit.
What?
Captain, do you not know how to get back?
I know, okay?
Is Kellam stuck?
Would you rather stay here for the rest of eternity?
I don't think anyone would.
Look at me living inside of Yara.
Well, you look like you're about to
Is
shoot.
Kinda
that
fun.
Dan?
Yes. No, Kellam will pull out. Well, I don't have a good way of putting it. I'm sorry. Will revert to his own brain.
Thank you.
He's so long.
Longer than pulling out?
Pull out, revert to his own brain.
Alright, yes, so up on top, Lace and Malik. Puddles has finally gotten off of Malik, and is, honestly, she's just sort of like pacing the deck, trying to find a good place to lie down.
Good for her.
She
Does she look
deserved
like she
it.
has any new scars or anything? Does she
Oh,
look
yeah.
like she's tough? Ooh. Which ones?
So she's got, some scars on her sides, her back fin, has this massive gash in it.
Ooh.
One of her eyes, actually, there's a scar covering one of them. And it's a little bit clouded. It almost looks like laces.
No, not the matching eyes. Hey, Lace, look. Funnels matches you now. What the fuck happened?
And, the sides of her mouth as well.
Malik, like, when she finally lays down, he kind of, like, gives her a piece of jerky to chew on, but he's, like, examining the scar, trying to, like, they all look old, or do some of them look fresher?
They are all older than a month.
Just a month? God damn. Mag's like, we're putting this fat bitch to work. She's probably, her diet probably includes people's armor. Malik's just like, you're just a good serial killer, aren't you? He's like patting her sides.
Yeah, she flops over like Sarah. Just fully. Oh no, Pixie, what did you clip?
There's a cat in the camera.
Yes. Lace, what are
Is
you
she
doing?
eating the mac and cheese?
Can she just start, like, exploring the cabins? Like, I want to go into the captain's quarters and see what's up. She wants to go into her old room and see what's up.
Alright. You go and you explore. Are you starting with your room or the captain's room?
My room.
How long do you spend in it?
I mean, I want to see, how much is it different from when Lace was in there?
How much time do you spend in it?
When she opens the door, how different is it?
How much did you decorate? I don't think you decorated a whole lot other than removing a bed and putting in a hammock, which is definitely put back. The bed is back. The hammock is gone.
Whole things on the desk,
damn.
a couple maps on the wall.
There were a couple maps on the wall, which are also not there anymore.
Damn, you.
Can she check under the floorboard where she kept that journal Yara gave her?
Sure. You search around for the loose floorboard, pry it open, and the journal and quill is still there.
Nice.
Nothing else matters. It does this.
My journal. That I cannot.
My journal.
All right. So you spend about 5-ish minutes in there.
Yeah.
All right, and then you're headed to the captain's quarters, which are extravagant. Kellam kept his pretty bare bones, but this is very,
Ooh, this is what I
like
saw.
someone
when I
took
walked in there.
a Mod Podge of different designs. There's Art Deco, there's Baroque, there's...
As someone who enjoys art history, that pisses me off to an extent that I don't want to go into.
It's like she took everything that went, yes, this is what rich people have, and shoved it in here.
Max, I love it. She said I deserve the best.
There's even a fucking room partition that doesn't match anything.
No!
She just took pretty shit. She didn't care. Malik's gonna watch the side of the ship for the boats to come back.
The walls themselves are even covered in different wallpapers on different walls.
Damn,
I
you're
love
muted in
that.
Discord.
Max, I thought
What
we
did
had
you
better
do to
taste
my
than this.
room? She's no longer mommy.
Dan sadly walking away and going, she's no longer mommy.
Someone clip it.
Lou, you said you're watching for the ships. You don't even know if or when they're coming back.
Well, there's also, like, Malik was in the shared crew quarters, and he didn't really have, like, a whole bunch of stuff that he left there. So he's not really interested in going into the rooms to see people's things. He's just kind of waiting for them to come back up on deck, and he's assuming, watching the plumes of smoke in the distance, that some fuck shit's going on. He just wants to see if it gets worse. So he's just kind of watching the plumes of smoke to see if anything else explodes or blows up or...
Several new plumes have been gathering over the past 10 minutes.
Ooh.
And then you see orange.
Cat butt.
The glimmer of fire coming across the top of the tree. Spreading across the foliage.
No! Oh, that's not good. That's not
That's
good at
not
all.
good.
Mm-mm.
They burn
Heidi
it
down
Natty.
staring.
Malik, like, walks backwards towards the steps, leans down and goes, "Hey, y'all, someone's burning this tree down. Guys?"
Would Eidi hear that at all?
Yeah, I'd say you
Freak out.
hear it. I'd say Kellam hears it as well. This is about when Kellam pulls out of Yara.
Okay.
Stop! I hate it.
Look, if you guys get to make the joke, so do I.
Not another tree. Heidi's gonna go upstairs.
Not another.
Yara, you probably don't care. It's fine. Your brother probably do. Did you drop him off there?
Did you want me to come to accompany you upstairs or wait here?
I don't think we need you anymore if you need to go. Do you think I need you? Do you need to talk to Mags?
You think I need you? That doesn't sound very captain-y. Do you think I need you?
No, not like that. He was like, do you, like genuinely, do you think that I am gonna need you for anything? Like, should I keep you around?
If you need me, you have ways to reach me. You have your ship back, so I have easy access if you do need help.
Well, it's...
Not the easy access.
I like easy access.
Alright.
Orion, Orion, stop it.
Say easy access.
Look,
Malone
Orion,
just-
put it away.
Yeah. Alright. Thank you for the ride, Yara.
Of course.
Not the curtsy.
I would recommend, if you're going to be staying in warmer climates, not wearing all of that. That looks very warm.
We don't.
We were gonna change.
Oh yeah,
Oh my
Eidi
God,
has
it's hot as
definitely
balls.
taken off her
always
parka.
I'm not always certain with you. You did wear a light linen shirt in the dead of Koras.
Yeah, but like temperature is a thing.
Arbitrary?
Sure, I know what that means.
God.
To do with trees?
Guys, we should probably go view the burning tree upstairs. I mean, if Yara has to go, it's nice seeing you, Yara.
Yes. Thanks, Yara.
Go deal with what you need to.
So what do you see in the mirror? As she's starting to walk up the stairs.
Kellam, by the way, your emotion suppressant wore off as soon as the scry started, by the way.
As soon as the what started?
The scry. Looking in the mirror.
Oh.
Laughing at himself fixed the depression.
But as you guys are walking off, V is going to curl around your neck again.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, I think it had something to do, with the burning tree.
Hold on, I'm so sorry.
Also, Malik's gonna let Taka kind of free roam the ship. And take off that fucking coat.
So
Excellent.
I'm gonna, hey, you look a little sad again.
I think I'm relieved that they're alive. I need to see it in person to believe it, but
I can
I
help you
just-
calm down if you want.
no. I'm not like the toxic men that don't feel their feelings.
Is he still crying?
No,
Y'all gonna miss the burning tree!
Oh, no, that's not important right now. Kellam's still upset.
Maybe you can put the
I
tree out
thought
with his
you were-
tears!
Laces joined Malik. I thought your whole thing was not liking burning trees.
I mean, I really don't like it, but I don't like my friends crying either.
I mean, you
Well,
can
maybe...
you can cry while going to the burning tree.
Well, we're walking up the stairs. We're like at the crew quarters. We're almost there.
Well, you got 4 legs. Walk a little faster.
I only have
There's
two.
narrow hallways and short ceilings.
I keep forgetting I don't have horns. No, I didn't remember. Never mind. That would have been funny though.
Because Eidi
She
would
has to
instinctively
keep
not have to
ducking.
duck.
Yeah, but
You
now she
still
doesn't
have
remember.
to duck.
Dang it.
The ceilings are
Oh yeah.
as tall as Kellam.
I have to duck under the doorway.
Okay,
It's
Eidi's at
been a
90
while.
Eidi's like Phasmo crawling.
Oh, I have a
Why would you
thermometer, and every time I pick it up, I just squat and I start walking around.
My EMF reader broke Edmonton, also sad.
Oh.
But yes, you guys make your way upstairs, and you see the massive plume of smoke coming off of the tree, the glints of orange in the boughs. And the smoke is slowly filling the sky.
Do we hear like displaced screaming of like citizens? Or is it
Yeah,
just kind of quietly burning?
It's weird
Man.
that you don't really hear anything.
No sirens, no alarms, no
Bells.
magic.
For
Just
now, there's nothing.
hey, you should probably send like an email to the High Arcanist.
An email.
You know,
Can I roll a religion?
Sure. For what?
I'm just gonna ask if Oda can make it rain.
That would be divine intervention.
she
Damn.
makes it rain, and it's just gold
It just
coins.
has to be a
so
lot
it
of
just
rain.
makes
It can
everything
just be a
worse.
little bit of rain. It's just a little bit of rain. Tiny bit of rain. It's just asking nicely.
You
Or
gotta twerk
even
for it.
a divine favor. Nope, not a divine favor.
That's a big favor.
But
So that can't
you're
happen,
a
right?
cleric.
It's a big
I
ass
don't know.
tree.
I don't know if I have that thing. I didn't fuck with my spell.
It's not a spell.
What is? I'm missing something. I didn't read something. Something must have happened. Hold on. Give me. I will figure this out. Havoc. I'm smart enough.
Oh, you're not even 10th level yet. Never mind.
Yeah. Because I
Bless you.
did the half level because I didn't fit.
You wouldn't be
Eidi
10th
Shaman,
level
right?
either ways. You guys are level 7.
Why did I think we were level 10? I don't know why. I
Because
thought
you
we
were in
level 10.
4E. But it translates funny.
Oh, okay.
Level cap in 4E is 30, level cap in 5E is 20.
Oh. That makes sense. Okay then. I noticed I'm looking at my page and it says level like the 4 plus 3 equals level 7. I didn't ever notice that.
Kinda
Damn,
weird that
I can't do
nobody's
shit.
streaming.
Up on
I'm not.
What's this, Dan?
I guess we're up on the deck now, watching it burn.
Yep. And you guys are able to see the dinghies slowly making their way across the water.
Hey,
You guys
there they are.
are about a mile offshore, so they do have a ways to go. By the way, which is why you aren't hearing the screams.
I love how you said that.
So they're there. We just can't hear them.
Yeah, damn.
Sorry? I just, I got a message saying I'm getting a new biology teacher, so I was... Sorry.
What
That's
happened to
okay.
the last one?
He's
A
absolutely
murder.
awful that I will talk about another time.
Sounds
So
good.
this is probably fantastic news.
Yay.
There you go.
Sorry, what was addressed towards me?
Pixie? Did you say damn or Dan?
Damn.
Oh, I
Dan.
heard Dan, and I was like,
Oh. No, sorry. I was just like, because I really can't do shit. So it's just like, Eidi's sitting there. It's like, I saved one. I can't. I don't know what else to do.
Malik kind of laughs at that. Just I saved one. Malik's like, only one tree at a time.
Eidi will
So,
gently punch Malik, not to hurt him or anything. Just a very weak. Yeah. It's like,
I don't really think there's anything we can do without dinghies and lifeboats.
I didn't
I mean-
realize that the great tree was supposed to burn.
When I say Malik jumps out of his skin because he forgot that bitch was there. He just turns around, he like grips the fucking banister, like, what the? Oh god! Fuck. When did you get there?
I mean,
Well-
I've been here the entire time.
yeah.
Why didn't you say something sooner?
I didn't have nothing to say.
Malik looks like he wants to say something and stops and turns back around.
Malone, do you have some sort of... You say it wasn't supposed to burn. Is it prophecy-wise?
No, I just figured trees in the middle of the ocean aren't supposed to burn.
Oh, that... I mean, you've got a point.
I mean, the trees in the middle of a snowy forest aren't either, but, you know.
I mean, sometimes lightning strikes, but, I mean, it's a clear day.
I don't think it was weather.
What makes you say that?
I think it was the group.
You think it was...
Oh, yeah,
What makes you say
Captain, now it's time to tell us what's in the mirror.
It
saying Captain has Eidi saying Captain. It's just...
Oh, so you are the captain.
No, he's not.
Well, no, I keep calling him the wrong thing because Yara uses that terminology, and they used to be the captain, so it's really easy to slip into.
Now he's just Kellam.
I thought your...
Just can. Anywhere.
I thought your name was Orion.
Remember how I said there's two? That's it.
They have different names? How do you keep it straight?
Yes.
One of
Daytime
them talks like a cowboy.
What was that?
One of them talks like a cowboy.
I heard one of them fucks the whale boy.
I said one of them
You're not
talks like
wrong.
a cowboy, but that works too.
That's a really great...
That's
really
wild.
Orion also has red eyes, and I do not have red eyes.
Oh yeah, I didn't want to comment, but that's actually a really pretty brown that your eyes are. Why is your hair hazel? Oh right, I asked Orion that, and it was some sort of magic thing.
Yeah, so my eyes are actually hazel and my hair is brown.
I'm starting to get used to this. This is a nice look for you.
Do you like his hair?
Okay.
It's all spiked up.
Oh yeah, anime specs going on.
Oh god, yeah.
Who knew Eidi was a hairstylist?
Secret talent.
I kind of want Puddles to breathe on Malone.
As you guys have been talking, there's been these brilliant flashes of pink coming from inside of the tree, sort of just lighting up the boughs under the fire.
You love it? As sad as it is, it's beautiful.
Is that tree magical?
Oh yes.
How magical? Shit. Is this gonna like turn the tide of the world?
I mean, anything that messes with the whole balance of the realm is gonna cause problems.
Wasn't they in a civil war anyway? I don't really...
So is
years ago, it could have ended.
Is this a balance of the realm thing? How does this tree balance the realm?
It's none of our business, frankly.
I don't know.
But
Kind
we
of
have,
is.
We have more than one tree realm balancing things.
Well, my tree technically I don't think works anymore anyways, so we have to have the one.
There's probably more than one tree. If there was already the one tree.
But this isn't an acre.
We can't fix this one. We can't fix this one.
Eidi totally said acre. I said acre.
I was like, acre? Maybe
yeah, Eidi said that on accident. I will say Eidi definitely said that.
Do you mean anchor?
Acre.
Anchor.
What are these anchors you guys talk of?
Nothing.
It's one of our things that we do.
Okay.
Oh, we weren't talking about...
It's a travel thing. It's
Not
like
the
our
ship?
own. It's like our anchor points are like places to ground ourselves in nature.
Oh, so emotional anchors. Like
Yes,
how
emotional anchors.
the whale boy leans on Orion.
Who the fuck are you? Wait a damn minute.
Yes.
Kellam's
So
Mine was
Imagine
my
meeting
tree, which it kind of doesn't work anymore because it's a lot smaller. It's very different from what it used to be. And
Damn, imagine needing an emotional anchor.
Yeah, you do.
Lace,
As
you
you say,
have
peddling
so
rat.
many daggers. You have so many daggers
Lace
and
gets a
rat
vape
with
and
you at all
rollerblades
times.
Lace also has a pet rat that they are concerningly obsessed with.
Who's not obsessed with their pet?
A rat.
I mean, I keep a few. I was taking care of the few pets here. I'm not obsessed with them.
Also,
obsessed with
I've
puddles.
had like 7 Jeffreys, so...
You're an old man and everyone dies for you because you're immortal anyway, so...
Ooh,
I'm not.
Jesus.
I'm 43.
You're
He's
old.
immortal? Oh,
No.
right. Right.
Okay, inside. Can I roll? Can I roll for
Hold
that?
on.
Can I roll for
I'm-
that?
You
Can I
know.
roll?
I'm not immortal. There are ways to kill me.
Fucking mean. You're gonna get old as shit, though.
But I'm currently not. Eidi... Fen was
Yes,
older
you are.
than me.
You just
Yara
said you're
is older
43.
than me.
Elves
I
don't
don't
count.
care. Yara wears it well. You're old.
Yara wears it well.
I wear it well.
He
I
wears
look like
it
I'm
fine.
you're
22.
40 something. That's old as hell.
Yara is hundreds of years old. She's getting
She's
a gray
old,
hair.
but in a
Did
hot
anyone notice
way.
that?
Huh?
She's got one gray hair.
Malik is
she
talking
does
out of
not.
his ass. No,
She
she
has
doesn't.
one gray
Malik.
hair, right?
I
it's
would
right above
notice.
her
I
right
would
eyebrow.
notice.
It's in her right eyebrow. Do you see how long those bitches are?
No gray hair in Yara's hair.
I'm snickering.
Oh god.
Malik, you wanted to roll insight?
No, I
No?
think I'm good.
All right.
He does know Malone fed or was fed on, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. He gives her a side eye. Bombastic.
It's the
side
only reason why Malone was able to stay before Kellam agreed for Malone to come on the ship. That's the whole reason why Malik was like, fine.
Fine, if you're gonna eat her. Alright. So these various flashes lighting up the bow, they pick up in speed. They're almost constant, one every 2 seconds, pretty much.
Oh my god, it's whizzing.
They tore that shit up.
And then on the other side of the tree, there's purple flashes happening around the same time, and some blue, some green, all scattered throughout. And this continues for about the 20 minutes it takes for the dinghies to row to the ship. And then they stop.
Huh. That was a nice light show.
Was it an alarm? Can I guess insight or like perception or something and see if it was like an alarm system?
Let's go insight or history.
Is it the pretty place? I've never been. No, I
have
don't
a
think I'll be able to
+4 in
now.
history.
Oh, it was really pretty when we went there. It was a while back. When Fen was still with us.
16 plus 4, dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
That's my boy.
Where's my
Dan, you better be careful before Thrash adds more of those sounds to their playlist.
You're right.
Dan
Compilation.
whimpering September 27th, V2.
It'll be on not. It will be on the
There's
non-existent
another one.
Patreon.
Be free.
Was
I'm
that
gonna stop
insight or
making
history?
History.
History. Cool.
Also, when they get close enough to be within sight, Malik waves obnoxiously at the dinghies. They're just like, are there people on there? God, there's people on there. Oh God, it's the idiots.
I don't want to alarm y'all, but Mags is sexier now, so
Malik covers his mouth with both of his hands. He's just looking at Kellam like, what do you mean?
he's not gonna say that. He's gonna say, there are some changes. Mags is missing an eye.
What?
There's about 10 less people.
What?
Also, those lights, do you guys remember when we teleported, like all the flashing lights and stuff? I think that's what that was. I think it was people evacuating.
Ooh, well,
Can I
yeah,
ask
the tree's
again,
burning.
how do you know Mags is missing an eye?
Oh, I saw it.
In the
The
mirror.
fuck you mean you saw it?
In the
Yara,
mirror.
Yara showed me a mirror trick.
Oh.
When was this?
They just now they just stared at each other for like well, Kellam looked like this, and then Dara
you
went and
shitting?
touched the mirror, and they were doing a mind link thing, and then they saw stuff. I didn't get to see stuff. I was just standing there for a minute, and that's why Kellam's hair looks like that.
So let me guess, you were trying to fart while you were looking in Yara's mind as she did a mirror trick.
She told me to focus and squeeze.
Oh, I hate
Or,
that.
sorry, focus and push. Focus and
Gross.
push.
Are you sure you didn't shit yourself?
Yes.
I would
Okay.
have been able to tell he did not. I had these stupid high
Well-
perception. Jesus Christ.
At least they're evacuating. They've done it before. They can do it again. I wonder if the ship still goes by the same name since they're doing that now.
You don't even. It is the fucking Emerald Duchess until
I'm
I
just-
What do you
die.
mean that they're doing that now? They're just doing real pirate work for the first time since we fucking arrived here.
Ooh. Are you calling Kellam Steele not a real pirate?
Considering how freaked out he is that they're stealing things.
He's not freaked out about the fact that they're stealing.
It's
He's
about
a little.
this time that some ropes are thrown over the edge of the banister.
Oh,
I'm not
Eidi
a
will
pirate,
shut the
I'm just
fuck
a
up, and
sailor.
Eidi will bend over. Hi.
Ace is gonna
Welcome
help
back, guys.
start. Lace is gonna help
back.
start securing the ropes and pulling them up. Like, this is instinct for her.
All right,
That's what she would
Lace,
do when she was a young adult. Like, when her dad's crew would finish raiding places, she would always help secure the boats when they got back.
Lace, you go about securing the dinghies, getting ready to haul them back into place properly, and then they're going to be boarding little dinghy by little dinghy. So the first dinghy that arrives, it has Aya, Kira, and Victoria. Aya, the human woman, Kira, human woman, and Victoria, also human woman.
I love
Victoria
Victoria.
is Victoria's about 5'9", brown hair just past her armpits, sharp, angular jawline, a straight, narrow nose, and eyes that seem to constantly be scowling at you.
I love her.
Mommy.
I'm gonna kiss her.
Lace?
No, me! If Lace said, I want to kiss her.
Just a little smooch on the forehead as she comes up.
Kyra is a human woman around 5'3". Her skin is about a burnt umber, and her hair is in these fine, knotless braids that fall to about just past the edge of her rib cage, half of them tied up into a bun.
Need to kiss her right now.
Me looking at just ship crew to remember who's who.
Victoria uses she, her, Kyra uses she, her, and then Aya uses they, she, and she's got fair, almost porcelain skin, thick black hair,
Oh, I knew I liked
a
Victoria.
monolid going on, and her hair's sort of all swept to the one side. It's got a gentle wave to it that seems like it was put in chemically. magically.
I want to see Dallas. I want Dallas. I want Dallas back.
All
Oh
right.
god.
I want Zach Oyama.
So they pull up and just Victoria looks over you lot.
Dave.
Not my problem.
Problem.
We got a lot of good food for you.
And
Malik, like as he's hitching a rope, just kind of throws his hands up, like, "Oh, we in trouble."
and they all take the wrapped bundles that they were carrying down to the cargo hold. The next boat that comes up has Stevie Ray Johnson.
Yes.
She's a human woman, 5'0" nothing. She, her, blonde hair, curly, about shoulder length, but it just like poofs out in her curls. She's got a little bit of a tan to it. And her eyes are the color of melted milk chocolate, honestly.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yes.
queen.
Not us simping over the crew again.
No.
It's been a while.
It's been 2 years, 2.5 years.
Following Stevie Ray, we have Dallas.
Yes.
No last
Say
name.
horse, ride a cowboy.
He's about 6'2". Little bit on the young man side of things. Built, sturdy.
Does he look like he's got
Compact
any
and
new additions?
sturdy. When you last were here, his hair was a little bit longer and swept back, tucked behind his ears. Now it's been cut to just longer than Dan's hair, honestly. He's got a tan to him as well, and his eyes are this mossy green.
Oh God, what a man. Okay, when Malik sees Dallas, I want to say from the drinking games they did before they left, him and Dallas are kind of cool. Can he give him like, if he's not carrying anything, can he give him?
They're
like,
all
"Hey, it's my
carrying
brother!"
things.
Damn it! Oh, he's gonna wait for him, but he kind of like he goes, "Hey, dude, what's up, man? Look at you! I like the haircut."
The third person on the ship is Uther Lightcaller. He, him. He
yes,
stands...
Jason Momoa.
6'6". Definitely darker than the tanned white people. He's got the sharp, angular features, thick, wavy hair, and just the hint of a smile as he's climbing aboard.
Oh, I love this man.
And they sort of look you guys over, quizzical looks in all their eyes as they make their way down to the cargo hold. They're not saying nothing.
Oh, we really in trouble.
And then Gabriel.
I want to go to my room.
Lisa's just gonna start taking things and start carrying them to the cargo hold too. She's like, I'm gonna get yelled at.
Malik's gonna go sit by the fucking mast.
The next boat up has Gabriel. He's a dark-skinned elf, he, they. Hair in... I don't want to keep using box braids. They're in twists, down to, just past his shoulders. And it's all been pulled up into a bun on the back of their head. They're elaborate with their makeup, face covered in purples and golds, accentuating the deep, dark brown eyes. Their long ears, cuffed with gold, several rings just line the length of the ear.
More than we saw last time we saw
Oh,
them?
definitely.
Oh, God. Okay. I see
Alright.
you.
And then Elliot cast human man.
Sweet baby
He
child.
looks like he came from Tao. He's got the almost a heart-shaped head. Eyes that are so brown they're almost black. A little bit darker in skin tone, and then black hair, just about Pixie's length, and it's slicked back.
I love how Dan's keeping track of who we're seeing.
Oh, you are! Good job.
Thanks.
Alright, also on that boat, we have Olive, the young halfling woman.
Love.
She's got the brilliant green eyes, bright ginger hair. That's actually cut shorter than the reference photo there. It's now cut into a pixie cut. But she looks unharmed, and they all bring their stuff up. Also in that group, we have Nissa Smith, Tiefling, it, and
Please tell me Martin's gone. Please.
No, please, I need
Please.
Martin. I need
No,
him.
Rose is dead, that bitch.
I need him.
They've got pale lavender skin, black horns that sweep along their skull, silver hair, brilliant gold eyes, and as they come up, you notice that its tail is replaced with a mechanical tail.
Ooh.
That's kind of cool.
Malik tries not to stare. He like glances. He like makes a face like ouch, and then like looks at his own tail because.
Lace stares in like an excited way.
Um,
That's fucking rad!
Mechanical tail.
and Nissa is actually the one that says something as they're coming up. Oh. You're here.
That's. Well,
Uh,
don't sound excited.
yeah, where did you think we were?
Dead. You're gonna say dead, aren't you?
I have to go.
Wait,
Malik
can you
looks at
tell
Kellam
us if
like,
we're
bro.
in trouble? Can you please tell us if we're in trouble?
Yeah,
Just
please at
yes,
least-
no, nod, quick nod.
I'll start swabbing the deck right now. Nissa, please do us a favor. I'll get the mops. I swear to God, I'll take over all your chores. I'll do it.
You're saying all this, and from the railing, you just hear Martin.
Yes.
Oh God, yeah! Can I punch him back into the ocean? Can I punch him back into the ocean? Please.
No.
Just deck that bitch.
Fisk,
Can't
you were
stand
never
him.
good at mopping ships. You can't swab to save your life.
Yeah, and you know what you can't do?
Martin!
Fucking.
Shut up, Malik. It's Martin.
I don't give a fuck who it is. I can't.
Martin.
2 years and I still can't stand your ass.
It's only been like a week for us. Calm down.
It couldn't have been longer.
Halfling man. Very generic Chad-looking facial features. But
Does
not
he look
the Kellam
does he look
part.
like he's got any new scars or anything? Does he look like he's been working out? Like, or he just
Everybody so far has had new scars. Yes.
okay?
Hot! Sexy!
Sorry, who is after Martin?
After Martin comes up, there's Orion and human, feminine-ish, uses they them. So feminine presenting, strictly they them. However, they reach up to grab someone's hand to pull them up, and on the one hand, you notice that the ring finger is missing.
Hey,
Ooh,
Lace!
matching.
And then as they're pulled up, 2 more fingers are missing.
Jesus Christ!
Damn.
Max is getting them into some foolishness. I love it.
Gonna be fucking pirates finally.
Kellam's a sailor, not a pirate.
Kellam sobbing quietly.
Following Arwen on this boat, we have Valentine. They've still got a shaved
Yes!
head.
Yes!
They stand at almost 7 feet tall. The Goliath markings sort of boxy around their face, across their arms, and as they come aboard, one of their legs is... both of their legs are exposed under the shorts, honestly. Short leather shorts.
Ooh, God, love it.
And one of them fully covered in the Goliath markings, and the other looks mechanical.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
I'm just cackling
Is it
at
Valentine or Valentine?
Valentine.
Valentine.
Valentine. Hi, Valentine.
Hey.
Eidi has a subtle respect for Valentine because they're like the same height.
Because they have eye contact. That's the only
Yeah.
reason.
Fully
and then-
respects Valentine. Doesn't have to have a conversation with her. They're the same height. Respects her.
The
They
last
them.
one
They them.
on the 4th ship is probably a young human woman. Probably... I say young. She's around late 20s by now.
She's new.
Hellawise Silverveil. She,
Oh.
they. Long platinum hair that actually falls down to her ass.
Nice.
Blue eyes that are so light they look gray. And full, plump, almost red lips. Aside from a couple scars, maybe one above her eyebrow, she looks unharmed.
Damn.
Malik gives her a little wave because they used to gossip.
What a woman.
What a woman.
You know how they do. They take the stuff down to the cargo hold. Next up is Maria.
Maria! We love Maria.
Human woman. There's a lot of humans on this ship. We're not looking into it.
Offended lace thrash noises.
No, Lace Thrash is excited. Lace Thrash has posted TikTok videos about how great they think it is to play humans and how great humans are.
I've seen those.
They're about 5'2". Dark brown hair, slight wave to it, heart-shaped face, deep brown eyes, etc., etc. I'm losing my voice as I'm describing these. Next one coming up is Jay. Just Jay.
Jay! Can I at least give Jay a fist bump? Does Jay have enough hand for fist bump?
They're a half-elf using they/it pronouns. Their skin is about loose shade, honestly. Hair is shaved into a mohawk, and then the mohawk is locked up.
Fuck yeah.
Perfectly sculpted, angular eyebrows, defined cheekbones, the slight point to the ears. They look like a model.
Ugh, love it.
Crew looks like models. It's fucked up.
Yes, you're able to give Jay a fist bump.
Fuck yeah.
Also on the ship is Thydrus. He looks like he's been a little worse for wear.
Oof.
Thydrus Everbrook, it stands at about 5'10". Elf, so got the long ears, but also has a beard, which is fairly uncommon amongst elves.
Oh. I just can get it.
piercing blue eyes under tanned skin, sun-kissed hair, etc., etc. And as he climbs aboard, you hear the first foot land, boot. Second foot land, clunk.
Ooh, goddamn.
We've got a mechanical foot there.
Oh, just the foot this time, not the whole leg?
Just the foot.
Okay.
Last one on the ship is Annika Albright. She, they, human woman, 5 foot nothing. And she's also got the model-like angular features that Jay had. Very similar in skin tone. Their eyes are almost the same. But she left her hair loose, and she's about a 3B.
For a second, I was like, "That's a weird bra size. Why is
Yeah,
that?"
no, I was also thinking that for a second. I was like,
Okay, I'm
alright.
going up the
I've been
only
looking
idiot.
into hair types. I have to learn how to cut my boyfriend's hair somehow.
When they start to go by, Malik leans over to Kellam and goes, "At least if we chop off my arm, I'll get a really cool replacement."
Will you?
I don't
Yeah,
know if they'll afford us the same thing.
Alright, and then
Okay, if I
the
get my arm chopped off.
final ship.
Ooh!
Oh no, so now we'll know who's gone.
If Taylor Lautner.
Taylor Lautner's here.
Taylor
yeah,
Lautner's
right,
out
right,
there.
right.
First up, we have Gretgy
Please tell
Villegas,
her it's not.
human woman, she, they.
Forrest better be alive.
Rich, chocolatey brown hair, deep blue eyes, very oval face shape, and aside from a couple scars, maybe one around here, just a little nick, she seems untouched.
So sorry.
Next up, we have him. He uses he, him. His silver hair is still pulled back into the little half knot. His broad, flat nose sort of turns up as he looks over you guys.
Brady will
Face deep
grin
set in a
and-
scowl, and
Well, it's not just his face. in
his
general.
sword arm is replaced with a mechanical one.
Him and I
Like
were
him?
friends.
Eidi was also friends
Him
with
said,
him.
"Fuck you."
Oh, he's okay. He's not angry.
That's just his face, I thought.
He said, "Hey, that's how he talks. It's great. I missed you, him."
Yeah.
Yeah, things are great.
Next we have Basil. Basil Stone, he, him, human man. He
Baby boy.
looks the same age as Kellam now. He no longer looks like he was younger. They look same age, so when Kellam decided to stop aging at, what, mid-20s?
22. He looks
22.
22.
Him and Eidi look the same.
Such
He's a man. He's a man.
His hair is, the same brown that Kellam's was. Eyes are a slate gray instead of hazel.
Oh.
But he smiles as he accepts the help up, clasping whoever's hand with a mechanical one.
Ooh. Malik looks at that and goes, "Oh, that's sick, bro."
Can Kellam be the one to pull him up?
Yeah,
He's gonna
sure.
shit himself. Nope, he's not ready for that.
Oh my gosh.
He's gonna nut. He's gonna nut. Don't do that to him.
Hi.
Hey, what?
He hasn't changed.
How are you? How's your hand? Or what happened? Like,
I mean, it's
More.
not there, so I think it's fine now.
yeah, but
Basil!
Hi, Basil.
he'll
Oh
give
my
Basil
gosh,
a
all
hug.
of you?
We're alive.
Eidi will join the hug.
I'm not so sure I am, but it's fine. Malik's just gonna ruffle his hair. He don't like him that much to hug him.
We gave up. You guys are alive.
We were stuck in a
Y'all
different
look for
plane.
us?
It
were in
was
Feywild.
so it was like a week or two for us, but apparently it's been 2 years for you guys.
2.5 years.
More.
No, 2 3/4.
2.5 years.
2
30
and a third.
So why is everybody being so weird?
We looked.
I think this is perfectly normal.
We looked for you guys. We looked for like 3 months.
Damn.
Built.
Damn.
We thought you
That's why there was
died.
piles of snow, right? And
Hmm.
next to the tree. You looked in the snow?
Yeah.
Mags is mad, isn't she? And to look over to the peak.
You're fine.
I don't believe that. I'm gonna go mop.
Why don't you go catch up with everyone else? You don't need to be in the middle of whatever this will be.
Okay, yes, thank you.
Wait,
We're gonna be so much
wait, Basil. Who's first mate?
Oh,
Me!
If it's him, I'm gonna hug him.
I know it's not me. I know it's not me, but I really want it to be me.
You've been gone for 2 years.
Shut up, baby. They thought I was dead, and they did it in my honor.
Oh my god.
Valentine.
Yes!
Basil, where's Velarosa? I didn't see her come off the ships.
I'm so sorry. I know you guys had some closeness, but she passed about a year ago.
Who the fuck was Velarosa? Oh, the Dragonborn, never
That
mind.
Lace hated.
Yeah.
Malik's bottom lip wobbles, I ain't gonna lie. He looks real sad right now. Oh.
Lace is trying not to giggle.
Kellam pats. He rubs Malik's shoulder.
Do you want to calm down?
Bye,
Also,
bit,
who's
Basil.
that?
Oh,
Malone.
Malone.
Okay.
You can call her
You can
Posty.
talk-
A lot of our elves are dead.
And the men.
You know what? That's fair. That's valid. But y'all kept fucking Martin.
Always keep
Where's-
Martin.
I can't.
And
Oh,
then,
fucking Martin.
as Basil's scampering away, Megs comes up. She has put on some muscle mass. Her hair
Ooh.
is, shaved along the one side. Eye patch over the side that's shaved. She's got a scar over her lip, her upper lip, on the other side.
Stop.
Mommy.
Mommy.
We need Mags art now.
I know we need updated Mags art, and in the new art style, or the upgraded art style.
Eventually.
One day.
Yeah, she gets up. She's got her bundle just tucked under her one arm and just,
Gavin.
Steele.
Yeah.
Max, can I hug you?
Fine.
Ivy will go give her a big hug. We missed you. Ivy will let her go.
I heard you guys were coming, but didn't quite believe it, you know?
Yeah, I
And-
told Jara to give you the common courtesy.
You didn't want undead people on your ship. I mean,
Yeah.
besides.
Well, I'm thanks.
You know what? None of us have changed status in terms of being undead or dead.
It was a joke, Lace. They thought they thought we were dead. I was making a yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So, we're going to be celebrating a successful mission, and then
I see that.
setting off.
Okay.
I saw you
jerky.
guys actually do pirate stuff now. That's incredible. I'm so happy for you.
Yeah. Not having Steele in charge let me do things.
That's why I put you in charge.
Max, do you think I could talk to you about 2 different requests from you after the celebration? It required traveling, if you would agree, of course.
Come with me to my room. We'll talk there. No need to wait.
Oh,
Sounds good.
okay.
I will go.
Eidi.
Yeah?
He'll point to Malone like, ask for permission.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
We'll throw her overboard if it's
yeah.
not allowed.
And also, Max,
has
if we want to
wings.
introduce you to someone, and if they can't stay, we'll drop them off at the next place.
She has wings.
Oh, well, it's like we don't want to make her fly anywhere. That's kind of rude.
I would. No, she can fly.
I would
It's fine.
really prefer not to fly over the ocean.
Oh, you'll
Okay,
be fine. It's
We'll
nothing
drop
out
you
there.
off then. If necessary.
Right, so who's this then?
I'm alone.
Introduce
She
yourself.
works for she's a cleric of Delos, and she travels healing, travels around the world, of course, healing in the Urvla as well.
Priestess, technically, not a qualified cleric.
Oh, sorry,
You don't got a certification.
Leave it alone.
there was a lot of stuff that happened when we were gone, including my tribe being almost entirely demolished, and that's why she's here.
I'm gonna... Basil! Get the rum.
Valid. That's the most valid thing I've heard all day.
Come with me.
I do follow. Oh god, Eidi hasn't slept. Oh!
Sick eye patch, by the way, Mags. I'm really digging the hairdo too.
Sick arm. Looks like it got worse.
It did. It really did.
He's
He
an
had a
idiot.
new arm, and then he had 2 arms, and then he had lost an arm, and then it turned back.
Okay.
And apparently I
all
killed
of
my
you
brother.
Follow, let's go.
Oh, all of us.
All of us? You want all of us?
Well, he doesn't remember any of this. None of them remember, like,
Yeah,
half
no,
of what happened
Eidi
while
knows
we were
most of
gone.
it.
Y'all can fill me in.
Eidi.
I
is the
need rum.
trauma.
I need to sit
Rum
down.
sounds fantastic.
My God,
I don't think you got
want-
strong enough rum for this, Mags. I'm gonna be honest. I
They
brought wolf meat
probably
too, by the
earned
way.
a
Oh,
lot
honey.
of money while we've been gone. They definitely are fine.
We have the best rum money can buy.
Ooh.
Mags, wait, I have a question.
Walk and talk.
What
Come on,
is
let's
the
go.
name of the ship?
Kept it the same.
This is why I made you captain.
Oh,
Yes.
what a wuss. You're so sentimental about it.
We're not getting into this. Mags is gonna have a lot to deal with anyways.
Oh, I gotta move Max's mirror.
Did you notice how we all look this exact same as when we left you?
That's what we're talking about. Go to my room.
Malik's
Okay.
gonna power walk to the room. He's gonna like race them there. He's like,
Well, not the exact same.
gets the zoomies.
I think I'm actually gonna stay out here because this doesn't quite
No.
involve me. Oh,
Well,
kinda
someone
does
to explain that she
concern
might have to
my
stay outside for.
request.
did you want me there as your personal guest or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
You also can explain the body situation a little bit better.
Yeah.
Wait,
Right.
wait, Kellam, come here, Kellam. Like Malik runs back, Kellam.
What?
He like leans into his ear, like real close. He's like, when Eidi explains the realm things, she can't be there.
I don't
Unless she
know.
already knows. Well, yeah, but like, stick her with the first mate. Valentine can snap that bitch like a twig.
Mags, do you have someone Malone could stay with while we talk?
Nissa, you're on babysitting duty.
Damn, poor Nissa.
Oh, okay. I mean, it'll be nice, you know.
We'll bring you back later to talk about the bodies and everything, and about where the souls could be when you are able to do the location thing. If it works.
Right. I mean, they're ready to go whenever you are. I'm waiting for you to be ready, and you need to catch up with your person. I'm gonna go hang out with... What was the name?
Nissa.
Nissa.
Okay.
Well, we'll come get you. Thank you.
Bye.
Are you aware?
Malik waits till she like finishes waving, and then he's like, "Hey." He's a quick little. He's so petty about it.
Kellam smacks Malik's hand.
Malik snorts.
Y'all coming or
Got your
not?
dick roll in a twist over
Heidi's
there.
going. Heidi's going.
They're going.
They're going.
Alright. Y'all go into the captain's quarters, and, you know, like it was described to Lace, just so many clashing styles.
Oh wow, y'all. Ooh, the interior design is immaculate.
Yeah, well, Steele left it pretty bare bones. Had to fill it with something.
Simple
Phil,
Man
what you
starts
did.
playing in the back room.
Not the back rooms.
In the background.
In the back rooms, jingle, jingle, jingle.
You jingle.
Yara, jingle, jingle.
Yeah, how to get Lace's attention?
On
Your
L,
dad, jingle,
jingle,
jingle, jingle.
Alright. 2 motions for you guys to sit at this table with several different styles of chairs surrounding it.
Is there a pillow chair? Tell me there's a pillow chair. I will totally
There's
take
like a
the pillow chair.
beanbag.
Oh yeah, Heidi's gonna sit her with a huge ass in it. It's so low to the ground she can sit like a person. So her legs are
Imagine just
actually like she is.
Kellam looks at the table and stares, looking at each of the seats, and then just stands and turns to face Mags.
Heidi's
Malik
fully
finds the
sitting with her
widest
bottom
chair.
legs like this.
There is like one of those extra wide chairs with the arms that swoop out in a curve.
That's the one Malik sits his fat ass in.
Do you think if I try hard enough, I can cut things with my lips?
No. Maybe don't test here.
I don't risk it.
Steele, you sitting or not?
No.
His butt hurts from our adventures and escapades.
I just... Nope.
Malik's got the bigger
Malik,
shade
you
and
got
grin
the
on
wrong
his
No.
brother.
What was that,
I
Pixie?
didn't say that though. I didn't say that. I didn't know that. I said Malik got the wrong brother.
Lace would say some shit like that.
Anyways, Eidi probably has the most information, as the rest of us don't remember a lot of what happened. For us it was like 2 weeks, for you guys it was 2 years and a third.
I mean, for the rest of them, it was literally like 2 days. Because they don't.
Well, I have a note, but that's it.
I don't know.
Hold that thought.
Eidi doesn't have antlers.
I don't have a
noticed
finger.
that. I noticed that.
My hair colors are
just-
different.
Oh, thank God.
The rum. Yeah, that's what we were waiting for.
She flings open the door, and Basil is like precariously holding this massive
barrel?
I had the terms for all the different kinds of barrels. I lost my barrel terms.
Hey, look, he got
Fragile.
strong.
There he is.
He's a strong boy.
Alright, yeah, a regular barrel that holds 118 liters of rum.
God. That's
Nice.
alcohol poisoning.
It's like the size of him, and he's like rolling it in.
Good boy. I love him.
Alright. You're dismissed, Stone. Go do something.
See you, Basil.
Well, you need the
Bye.
bathroom.
Fully opens the cask, grabs a massive tankard, and fills it. Alright. Start talking.
Eidi, that's you.
I was talking, but I was muted on my mic. I didn't notice. We got there. He dropped us off. We went into my tribe and everything. We spent the night there, and things were fine. And then we walked over to the tree the next day. It was about a 7-hour walk, I believe, maybe 10 hours. It took most of the
We'll
day.
say 7 hours.
12.
Yeah, it was 12. Eidi assumed 10 because it took 7 to get to the town. It was a little bit more to get to the tree. She didn't remember how much more. No, 10, 12 hours to get there. When we got there, these creatures were coming out of it, and I'm sure they remember this part. And they were dying as soon as they entered this place. And it's like, and the tree was burning, and then 1 minute we were at the tree, and the next we weren't. I was through. We were in a different place entirely. It was me and Morwenna and what? Who else was it?
Orion tried not to go in.
They walked around the tree though, and then he ended up in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Speaking of Morwenna. God, I sound like Orion. Speaking of Morwenna.
What to say?
Where is she?
Back
Not.
with Yara.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's apparently a long story for that part.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you said with Yara.
Yeah.
We think so. Yes.
Okay. And that thing around your neck, Steele? What
Remember the
fuck
raven
is
you hated?
that?
The necklace?
No, the
No, the-
pseudo dragon. You remember the raven you
pseudo-dragon.
shot that one day before we got to the tree place? That's
It turned into that thing.
yeah.
Dragon. Dragon. I'll do that. Sing my tongue.
Dragons have web wings, as far as I know.
It's a pseudo dragon.
Dragon.
It's like a domesticated version.
Sure.
Aren't they cute?
Alright, keep talking.
Are they going to hell? What's domesticated?
Lace will unpack that later.
So after that, we ended up in a different realm where there's this giant pretty lady, and we had to figure out why the tree was burning, of course, and we ended up inside the tree, and it felt like me and Kellam me and Orion and Morwenna were stuck in there for like 50 years, and just walking, and we almost lost Orion. He was
Dying.
Eidi will grin to herself for a second, remembering the fact that Orion doesn't have an accent, and then she'll continue talking about it. We met the lady in the tree, which supposedly is my goddess's daughter, well, one of her many daughters, who's keeping the tree alive, which is the anchor map I showed you previously. A while ago. That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
That was one of the anchors, and we had to figure out how to save it. So we had to go talk to almost every Fey leader over there, and get their assistance. It took like a week. It felt like a week, anyways. And then one of them, Lace would not give up anything to help, and so she took both of my antlers. But I had already given.
Making
I
deals
tried
with the
giving
Fae
one
is
of
a
them.
bad idea, and I. did
And
not
you
want
made
to
a deal with the Fae. That's why you have no finger. Anyways, I wanted
She
to.
takes a long drag of her string.
Well, it's
Not
better-
touching
okay,
that.
Malik just starts snickering in the corner.
After that, we ended up getting their help and decided what to do for the tree, and I ended up healing the tree, but I healed the tree too well, and I turned it back into a normal tree. It's just a normal tree. It's just a really big
we
normal
released.
tree.
Didn't she run off?
Yes! You don't know this! You don't know
Wait.
this!
What happened?
When we got the summary, didn't she tell us, like, I think I fucked up because, and then she popped out of it and everything? Like, she freaked out? No? I never told them?
No.
Damn. We're just
I
gonna
was too
ignore
caught
I
up
said
in
it.
everything else. And so I'm pretty sure the anchor's
We
still
don't know any of
broke,
this.
and we should have put the fucking baby in the tree!
The
The
baby?
Baby?
The baby?
That was his idea. And pointing at
Kellam.
Kellam.
Still.
You was gonna put a baby in a tree.
I don't fucking know. It was
You
a
can ask
phase
Yara.
island. It probably fucked with my mind.
That's fucked, dude.
You wanted
don't
to
put
get
a
out of
baby
there.
in a
Everyone was
tree.
arguing. They both had nightmares. Both of them were freaking out, and then he freaked out even more when Morwenna disappeared. Yara just came and grabbed Morwenna. It just looked kind of freaky. And
Oh.
yeah.
Another long
Yeah.
sip.
Is there any other freaking out we did? It sounds like we did a lot of freaking out. Like, barely any work. Mostly freaking out.
That
Freaky
sounds
outy,
about right.
freaky shit happened.
I feel like there's holes that we should know about eventually, later.
Then after that, we ended up going back. Yara teleported us home, and then all of you didn't remember. And then we went to go back to my tribe, and we were attacked by a dragon because Orion and Lace fell for a spell. And they were brought to its feeding spot, and it came out. And then the only way we were saved is by asking for Yara's help, which required me to shoot V. And then all of my dead family came up from the ground. I did just like this, and they saved
I was
us.
there for that.
And I got to see my mother's skeleton, and that was something different because she was not dead when we were gone before we
Ooh.
left.
That.
And then I went back to the tribe to figure out, what the fuck.
Not
and
her
then,
cussing.
Megs pushes her tankard towards Eidi.
Eidi will take a long gulp of it, just a huge, and then she just goes immediately back and slams it down immediately back into talking. And then everyone is frozen, stuck in place, all petrified, scared of something, and then my father is just laying in bed and staring at the wall, and he can't move at all, and it turns out there's these magical barriers around them, and their souls are missing. So, like, half my tribe is dead, and the other half is literally soulless, stuck in their own bodies, literally right there, being watched by a half-elf who's, like, what, 4?
Halfling.
A halfling who's 4, who's doing her very best, and I really believe in her, but oh my god, she's like 4!
Now Malik's invested, even though he lived through this.
And then we found out we were away for 30 months. 30 months, we're gone.
Jeez.
Yeah, like we really like when we were over, like I was thinking, oh man, it's only we have 2 weeks. Mag said 2 weeks, and then we're like, oh man, it's been at least 4 months. Mags is gonna be so mad, and then it turns out no, it's been 2.5 damn near years. Mags is gonna be pissed.
2.5.
I thought you were gonna be so mad at us. It was so bad.
Normally I would.
We didn't want to be gone for that long.
Today is a day of celebration. I'm not going to be mad at you guys for getting trapped in another realm for over 2 years. What the fuck?
You're so
You know what
sweet.
you know what
We
they
don't
say, time flies when you're having fun.
It does not
I
sound
just
like you
not
were having
sound like you were
fun.
having fun.
Heidi is
I don't
going to
remember
drop
I don't-
her jaw and just look at Kellam.
I don't remember it, so maybe I did have fun there.
I haven't slept since the night we returned. I don't think it was that fun.
It's been like 2 days, Eidi.
Well,
Go
it
the fuck
hasn't
to bed.
it hasn't been fun since we came back. But while we were there,
Oh,
I mean-
We did
Heidi,
get
you
a
should be
gun while
having
we
2
were
points of
there.
exhaustion then. I've been
Yes.
forgetting to keep track of that.
Lace,
do I keep
Lace
track of that?
flips her shotgun off her back. I got a gun while we were there. That was fun.
I got a spiritual fox.
It does shoot big blasts of light. It's rad as hell.
I might have killed my brother.
Oh, there's the exhaustion. There we go.
Okay,
Might have killed my
you
brother.
killed your brother. Explain that.
Might have killed my twin brother.
Killed your brother. Keep talking.
Okay, so like I have a note, and he like goes and pulls it out, and he like unfolds it, and he like skips to the paragraph that is. He's like, so apparently I had a nightmare that wasn't a nightmare because I had a second arm that I got from a mushroom man, according to Eidi, and I had put the arm on, and it was an exact replica of my arm, but it had a wedding band on it, and he grabs the band on his necklace, and he's like, it's this wedding band that I'm pretty sure says my brother's name? No.
Brother's fiance's name. Tyrek.
Someone's name. I'm assuming this is his fiance. So, like, his fiance's name is in it, so I think I stole my brother's arm through another realm from the Mushroom Man, and so I was like, what was my idea behind having a second arm, Eidi? Did we ever cover that?
Yes, actually, I knew exactly what it was. You decided you thought you could break your deal with Eidelia by getting a different arm,
Oh.
which is not how it works.
What's an Eidelia?
Oh, it's a god that's
A
sucky
bitch.
and made Malik forget things, and Malik continuously listened to them, and he's a bitch. He's a big bitch, and
Hey, shut
Malik
the fuck
was
up,
a bitch.
Eidi. This is why you're... Ooh, I was gonna say something disrespectful. Let me stop myself.
This is why
How do
what,
you feel,
Malik?
Lord?
This is why what?
No,
Go
no,
for it.
I
Say
won't
it.
keep
You
it
no
to
no no.
myself.
Say it.
No,
You
no.
clearly have no
No.
balls. You have no balls. You can't even hear me talk shit about your
My balls
god.
are
who you hate
internal.
so much.
Where are yours, huh? I don't see nothing down there,
Right
Eidi.
fucking here. I will
Malik can't even be... He just starts... The minute he
Oh my-
stands up, he just starts fucking cackling.
Lace grabs the rump.
Yeah.
Kellam asks for some.
You guys want your own cups, or are we just gonna pass around mine?
Own cup, please.
Yeah, me too.
I'm with the bottle.
So apparently I had
It's
a
a
dream.
barrel! A massive barrel!
And when I woke up, I started screaming. And arm's gone. Second arm was gone.
Everybody tankards of the same size as hers. These hold 17 ounces, by the way.
Malik takes a sip.
It's a normal cup for Eidi.
Normal cup for Eidi.
Yay.
Shot glass for Eidi.
Kellam is drinking it.
So, it got way worse, because I don't remember it being, like, he goes and unravels the bandage. Disregard his swollen, hoof-printed, bruised hand. But he has the dark claw, he, like, does the finger wiggle. It kind of hurts because it's swollen. But he does, like, a finger wiggle, shows the claws, and he's like, now it's all the way to here. And,
Yeah, Malik done fucked up.
And
I
it's
don't-
on your tail.
It's what? He stands up from the chair and does like a dog looking at its own ass, does like a spin. When did it get there? When did it get there? When did no one told me it was on my ass?
I don't stare at your ass, Malik. I'm sorry. I'm just not
Yeah.
that interested.
Me neither, bud.
I have to stare at your ass every day. I'm pretty sure I would tell you if you had a mark on your ass. That's important. What the fuck?
I mean, I'm
your ass is
exactly on
so
the-
much lower eye level than what I sit at, Malik. I'm sorry.
Malik, it's actually on your fluke. So just spreading from a single tip.
Oh, so he stops looking at his butt cheek and like, because he thought it started at the base. So he looks at his tail. He like grabs it with his fat hand, snatches the fucking end of the fluke, and he like pulls it closer. He's like, "Oh, we gonna have a talk. Oh, we gonna have a whole fucking talk about this. Not you, not to you guys. I gotta. Oh my god, what the fuck?
You made the deal.
And
I'm gonna make a deal with your mom.
You can't. She's dead.
and you lost a finger making a
To break
Fey
the-
deal?
To break their deal with Adite, because they also had one. Because they thought Adite was something else, I think. But I never got to hear the whole story about that, and I'm not
Adite
going to
was the
include that space
ocean
and stuff.
and, you know. the whole thing.
But then they made the deal with a Fey, water Fey, a saltwater Fey, to break Adite's deal, and to do that they needed the finger. And now they have a different god, but it's just a Fey.
A slightly better one though.
No.
I don't think it wants to kill me.
She just
Oh.
pinches the bridge of her nose.
Your
and
Fey vote. No,
takes
I
another
didn't know
long
that. Never mind.
drink.
I was gonna say your Fey voted for the baby. So I didn't know that.
I think
Only
Eidi
Malik
does
and
know
Lace
that
did, and then
because
they
Malik,
forgot.
because Malik made a comment. Remember where he was like,
Oh,
"No,
yeah.
it's fine, it's okay."
Your Fey chose to put the baby in the tree, so I don't know how you to feel about that one.
Damn.
So, you three have obviously been fucked up by this whole experience.
I can't remember my trauma, so technically I'm fine.
Steele, how are you the normal one?
I don't make deals with Faye.
Ha 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 ha.
You gave up. Orion gave up something else, but not something really important.
What do you give up?
I miss-
What can I don't remember. What did you
I
give
think
to
it
the-
was his tooth.
A tooth.
That's weird, dude.
It was to help me, because and then
He
she
starts
wanted my
feeling
turquoise, but
inside
she
his
didn't let me.
mouth.
You
didn't let me
feel like you
change-
have all the right teeth.
She didn't let me change my shirt. She just snatched my antler off, and it's like, oh, okay, I guess.
I don't have it. All my teeth are here.
What were
Well,
you gonna do?
you
Give her a
probably
titty?
feel- No, my turquoise.
Oh,
Also, I don't
Eidi-
believe in God, so I don't have to deal with all that bullshit.
Eidi, when you were, when Kellam was poking around his mouth, you did see a glint of light reflecting off something in his mouth.
Huh? Eidi is going to slowly reach out and grab Kellam's jaw like this.
just,
Can you open? Open.
Why?
this
There's
is weird.
something.
I don't
There's
like
something
this.
in there. There's something in there. I wouldn't be doing this otherwise. There's something in your mouth.
If you kiss him, I'm going to puke.
Okay.
This is
We're
weird.
just friends.
That's fine.
And Eidi is just going to reach in
Whoa, this is freaky.
and then try to grab it.
It's not something that can be removed. One of his teeth is solid gold.
Oh! And she'll stop trying to grab it as soon as she realizes you got a
What?
gold tooth.
Hey, are you like that, Lace?
How does that hand taste, Kellam?
Disgusting. Heidi, go wash your hands.
I do wash my hands.
How do I like that? You just have what?
Something cooler than you, a gold tooth.
He's doing this.
Let's go back to you not believing in the gods. I mean, they do exist.
Don't even try with this. There's no winning.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
I mean, sure, they're there. They might not do shit, but
Oh no, they do a lot of shit.
they ain't done
You
shit
wanna
to me.
hear? You wanna hear my theory on this, Mags? Or sorry, Captain.
Ooh,
I'm
not getting
listening.
casual.
All right. He takes a big swig.
I love
The
that you
theory.
double hand.
The theory of gods.
Mm.
They're just extremely powerful people. They are people who have been given the power by convincing other people that they are powerful enough to change the tides, and the belief gave them power. People stop believing, there's no gods. There's nothing. The gods are not fundamentally always there. They're there because they were made up, created, believed in. I'm not gonna believe in a made up thing. Or someone who just has a lot of power and says they're a god.
He does
You know?
accept that they're real people, just that they're not gods.
Yeah. They
that's
can
okay
be
enough for
living
me.
beings. We've talked to people who claim they are gods. Or people you guys claim are gods. I'm not saying that they don't exist as physical living things, but the term god being almighty, all-powerful, that's bullshit. They can be killed. They can be taken down.
Well, I mean, of course they've been killed. Have you not read history?
No, that's what I'm saying. If they were an almighty, all-powerful being, they wouldn't be able to be killed. They're just people with power.
They wouldn't be called gods then. They would be called, like, immortals.
They're just people with
That
power.
doesn't mean...
God is giving them too much credit.
I feel like you're putting too much credit on the title.
I think you're taking a very Christian-centric viewpoint into this, Kellam.
Kellam's like, Jesus ain't shit, I can slap him.
They're just people with a lot of magical powers.
Alright, and the history books, where they've been there for thousands of years.
I mean,
Are
we've
they the
done
same
a lot.
people?
You think elves and vampires who have lived for thousands of years aren't the same people? There
They
are
don't tend to live for thousands of years, by the way. There's only...
Yeah, but Kellam doesn't know that. This is Kellam. Like, hundreds of years, thousands of years, races, and if they get tired, I mean, they are powerful. Like, I agree with them being powerful. They probably suck. They probably have ways to keep them young.
And he's going to take a really, really big drink of her ale.
That's
Rum.
why
Just thinking about how
This is
her,
rum.
one of her rum. Sorry, one of her how they got huffed. It's just that's all she's thinking about.
You should... Has Eidi eaten?
No.
No,
Ooh.
Eidi is not eating because she didn't go. She has to search for her own food because no one really knows what she eats other than the fact that she's a vegetarian. Orion tried his best and brought back food, but he just brought a rabbit. And so Eidi's like, thanks, but I can't eat that. And then, yeah, Eidi is just having a really, really hard time right now.
Maybe we should change the subject. Because we just gonna talk in circles.
Alright, no more talking of the gods. You said you had 2 favors to ask? What are they?
We have to... Malone is here to maybe track where the souls are of my people. And then there's also this eternal flame that's on the east side, of course. Is the east side? Or the west side?
East.
On the east side, of course, which is only a myth, but I believe it to maybe actually be there.
Bless you.
And
Thank
we need to go find it too. If we can't find the souls, we can at least keep my family warm while we're still looking for them. And I don't have to pay a little child to keep them warm. And don't any of you go and tell me this isn't real. We are going to go find it.
Well, no, I was just... Oh, God, calm the fuck down. Damn. I was just saying... Hell, we fucking met on a myth. Isn't that right, Kellam? That's the only reason we fucking boarded the ship is on a myth. He had a stupid little notebook from an old man he fucking beat up
God,
in the tap.
not the stupid notebook.
yeah.
Yes. So look,
What
myths,
was the
we
notebook?
don't give a fuck about myths. We follow myths, apparently. But anyway, if it's a myth, does that mean that there's cool shit there?
That there's
More
what?
God.
You know, if the thing at the east side of Korass, if it's there, If it's a myth, then usually most myths have cool shit there, besides whatever fire thing you're talking about.
Maybe, but no one's ever really found it. They've only seen it from the coastline. It's hard to track, but we must try to.
All of Zexier's inventions are sitting there. We get guns.
Oh my god.
Also, I brought wolf meat. It's in the brig.
No one's gonna eat that.
That's
Hey,
the thing, right? People don't eat dogs.
It's not a dog, you fucking idiot.
You still haven't explained that. You just said one is bigger
I
and meaner.
explained it to you. I explained it to you.
No, because if a dog, that just tells me that if a dog got big and mean, it's a wolf now. But then
I
you
didn't
said
say
that's
big and
also
mean.
wrong.
I said it's an older version of dogs that we didn't turn into dogs. It's like your great grandpa.
So you would eat my great
Yes, the fuck
grandpa?
I would. If I was starving in the middle of the fucking snowy woods and we hadn't eaten in Lord knows how long, your great grandpa would be in my belly. Malik says that with the confidence of 1,000 suns. And then he sips his entire tankard immediately after.
Alright. So you need to go to the east side of Koras to get some mythical eternal flame thing. What was the second favor?
If we win and if we locate my family's souls, we have to go wherever that is, and it's somewhere near a volcano.
Alright.
Volcanoes don't have a lot of cool shit.
What do you guys want to do first, then? Find the souls, or get the mythical flame?
Well, they turn to dust when the dude huffs them. So
Depending on where the souls are, I guess would be where our decision would be, wouldn't it not?
Yes. Because I feel like we won't need the flame if we just take care of the root of the problem. Which is
But
soul
if
huffy.
we can't figure out the root of the problem, we'll need the fame.
Yes. I'm gonna go feed the wolf meat to Puddles. Do you want me to have Mahoney Baloney come in here now to explain shit?
No.
Malone.
Well, damn.
Mahoney. Malone.
Yeah. That
Captain, could I have a moment to speak with you in private?
Ooh.
Alright. You heard the man.
I'm just
Clear
gonna,
out.
I'm just gonna, and then as Eidi gets up, she drags the barrel with her.
Wait, I
And
need
then as she's going,
Before
she's
you
just...
go.
Oh, Eidi will definitely refill Max's and Kellam's mugs. I'm just gonna, and then the door closes.
Malik just
Preferably no eavesdropping.
I won't do it again.
No worries about that. The door's been warded.
Oh, I love it here.
Oh yeah, Eidi did call that out as soon as the door closed.
Gone.
Half our weekend is gone. He's dropping.
What the fuck are we supposed to do?
Well, you could always bond with the other crewmates.
Oh, I want to talk to Valentine.
You just hear Malik go, "Oh shit, yeah, I gotta catch up with Dallas," and he just takes off with his tankard. He's probably tipsy by now. Right?
Dexterity.
I'm gonna use D&D Beyond for this because my dice, I feel like they're gonna curse me.
Let's make it a save.
Save, God. Nice, I have +3 to dex saves. Oh, and I rolled a 4. Oh, 7.
You spill a fair bit on your way across.
Eidi will just actually call out, "Does anyone want drinks?" Down the stairs.
So the majority of the crew has gathered on the deck, and they've...
Oh, that's on the deck. She'll just call that out.
They've gathered on the main deck for the celebration party thing. They have ale out, but when you bring out the whiskey, they all sort of swarm towards ya. Or rum. It's all the same to me.
It's dork.
It's alcohol. They all sort of swarm towards ya and clamber to
Oh,
fill their small cups.
everyone likes you when you have a nice barrel of rum.
There's a couple people playing music. In fact, Stevie Ray has a guitar out, of course.
Ooh, okay, Stevie.
And Victoria's actually singing.
Mmm.
Oh, I love
She
Is
her.
it,
has
like,
a very
fun music?
bluesy tone to it.
Oh,
Nice.
God, I love her more. Malik doesn't have a genre. I need to fix that.
And yeah, Lace, did you leave with Malik and Eidi?
She's still in with him.
Still in.
God,
After your captain gave you an order to leave?
She's honestly just kind of enraptured in all the new decorations in the captain's quarters.
It's the ADHD. You have to like get her attention. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Your dad. Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Stop!
He's still alive. Jingle, jingle, jingle.
He's
Andrea's
still
keeping
alive.
him
Jingle,
safe.
jingle, jingle.
That's fucked up.
Information. Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Gallagher,
Yes.
if you go to the deck right now, there's a dagger in it for you.
Woo!
Gone.
The dagger's in the room with Megs, but yeah. She will give it to
Lace-
you after.
At least it's what if Lace just spends the whole time looking for it until they leave and Mag just drops it. It's like, oh, it's right there! You didn't see it? And Lace is like, no way! I'm sorry.
Alright,
I wouldn't set that precedent, because now she won't do anything without getting a dagger for it.
Hey, they've probably stolen enough daggers. She's got enough for days.
I just needed to not have to explain everything going on in here.
Souvenirs?
Something like some of them.
Hmm.
Others were purchases.
Interesting style.
We've been able to do a lot lately.
I'm glad.
Alright. What do you want to talk about?
Before you let Malone stay on the ship, or not, before you make your decision, I felt it's only right that I inform you who she is. You know about the Cult of Angels, the Order of Angels? Okay. Yara's involved with them. But they're basically a group, a cult,
Maybe you stole Heidi's notes.
a cult for Uvaldir, that god. And each member falls under one of the angels. Blood, pestilence, lies, so on and so forth, madness.
One more. Come on, Dan.
Power?
Was it?
Lies?
I already said
No,
lies.
lies.
Lies, madness, blood, pestilence.
Come on, Dan.
You got
Why
this, Dan.
do
You can
I
do this.
also not remember?
You can do this, Dan. I believe in you.
Not Dan going to look it up.
Alright, while Dan's doing lookup, let's take a 10-minute break.
Nice.
Dan, Dan, can you please explain the rope on the back of your chair? Okay. Welcome back to Natty 20. Bam, 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 bam. Who wants to recap the first half?
If no one else does, I will, but we're giving someone else offers also.
You're about to be voluntold.
I mean, I could.
Good. Lou, you're on it.
Okay, so welcome back. So what happened is we had ended up on the ship through teleportation with Yara. We were all holding hands, singing Kumbaya and shit. So, Malik, Lace, Malone, yes, Eidi, Kellam, and Yara, and V all got transported to the ship, holding hands. And they get there, they're in the brig, and they're like, oh, yeah, we're back. Oh, yeah, fuck yeah, this is great. So, they're like, let's go see where everybody is. So I think Kellam darts upstairs, and he's like looking in rooms and stuff, and he's looking for people. He can't really see nobody. He goes up to the deck. Malik follows him. Kellam gets to the deck, and he looks around, and besides his own footsteps and like the normal creaking of the ship, there is no one on the ship at all. There's no lifeboats, there's no dinghies, it's just empty. So Kellam has a breakdown immediately, just falls to his knees, starts sobbing like a fucking baby. He's just like, I'm dead. So like Malik comes
I
up.
would describe it as a real bitch boy moment.
Yes, a whole bitch boy, like just the smallest dick moment he could have ever had in the history of Natty 20. You know, his lowest point at this point. So Malik comes upstairs and he's like, yo, they really did nice at the place. Yo, you good, my guy? And Kellam's like, they're dead and they abandoned ship because something happened. And Malik's like, I'm not built for this. Okay, all right. And Eidi's talking to Yara in the brig, talking about some, oh, well, we really appreciate you coming. Are you gonna like come with us? And Yara's like, well, does the captain need me? And she's like, I'll find out. And Lace is like, I'm gonna go look at the cool shit. So Lace also goes upstairs. So Eidi follows. And Lace is like looking around, and she's like, oh, look, this is new, and that's changed, and that's new. And Eidi sees Kellam sobbing like a bitch, and she goes and scoops him up like a little baby boy. And she's like, oh, no, but baby, no, it's okay. We'll go see what happened. It's okay, no crying. And Kellam's like...
She just held Lace while Lace was sad, so it makes sense.
But there was like barely any.
Because she was like holding Lace still when they teleported. like then she put Lace down.
Yeah, Lace got over it really fast once they got back to the ship. So they Eidi looks around, sees a parchment on a post, and she's like, oh, okay. So she goes and looks at it, and there's a note that they could see with a proper check that said artifact retrieval something.
Natiran.
Yeah, artifact retrieval from Natiran. So they were obviously on some kind of mission, question mark? So she's like, all right, well, how about we go and talk to Yara and see if Yara can figure out what's going on, where they are at. And Kellam's like, okay. So they go back down to the brig to talk to Yara, while Malik calls Puddles, and here comes this fat, chunky shark dog, the size of a motherfucking black bear, barreling across the fucking deck. Lace is immediately like shook because what the fuck? This was a horse-sized, lanky, awkward shark dog, when they last saw her, and now she's big. So Lace is not having it. So Puddles damn near wipes Malik out on sight. He's happy to see her, but he's not that happy. And Lace just glares at whichever eye Puddles is focusing on her with. So they go to talk to Yara. They're like, hey Yara, so Kellam's upset
You forgot
because...
on the way down, Eddie steps on Malik's hand.
Oh yeah. So
Yeah.
because Malik was like, "Help me, help!" And they're like, "No, it's fine," because he called Kellam a little bitch, and he's like, "No, leave him there, let him suffer." And he's like, Shh, "This is why your ass got fleas." And so she accidentally steps on his hand, and he's like, "Ah, you bastard bitch!" But he doesn't say it. He just like looks at her like. So then they go downstairs to talk to Yara. They're like, "Hey Yara," so like all the crew's gone, the dinghies are gone. Kellam's worried. We just need to find out if they're okay, if they're alive. Like maybe we'll go over there and like find them. And she's like, "So do you want to see them or do you want to go there?" And Kellam's like, "I just want to see them. Okay." So she's like, "All right, well I need you to enter my mind for this." And he's like, "Okay." So he like looks through her eyes. He looks like he's gonna shit himself in the process. She tells him to focus and push, which I hate. Ugh. Gives me the hibbity jibbities. So while Kellam's mid shitting himself, he focuses and looks through Yara's eyes, and Yara does a wibbly wobbly mirror thingy magic thing. And they notice that Mags is looking badasser than ever, like straight mommy vibes, like ooh, get it. And she's got like a bundled up artifact, and she's booking it. She's like tearing through this fucking town, and she's like going with a whole bunch of the other crew people, but like there's a good chunk of them missing. Like that's weird. And she's like all happy with herself for getting like something, and within the course of 10 minutes they like I guess robbed the fucking elf city and then took off through the portals and then hopped on the dinghies and fucked off. And they were like, "Oh, okay." So then Kellam kind of fucks around in Yara's head, and Eidi plays with Kellam's hair and turns him into a discount Naruto. And then
It looks good. She rolled a pretty
and
good
it's like, yeah, it
performance.
does look good. And then so Kellam gets back in his head, and he's like, "All right, so they're okay. They're not dead. I need to see them though." And it's like, "Okay." Well, Yara's like, "Do you still need me?" And they're like, "No." And she's like, "Okay, deuces." So they leave. They go back upstairs. Yara leaves. They go back upstairs. Malik's not being crushed by a shark dog. He's kind of like watching the tree, because you know the big Natarian tree is like big and tall, and he notices all the smoke plumes and the little flares of smoke. He's like, "Huh, that's odd." And then the bitch lights a blaze, and he's like, "Ooh, that's bad." So he like yelled downstairs. He's like, "Guys, another tree is burning," and which is what made them come upstairs. So they're watching the tree burn. There's like these flashes of lights, and then Kellam's like, "Oh, those are the portals of evacuation." And they're like, "How the fuck, bro? What the fuck?" It's like, dude. And it's like, yeah, that sucks. We can only save one tree at a time, haha. And then the dinghies show up, and everyone starts boarding, and so many people are gone and dead, except for fucking Martin. And Mags pulls up,
Martin
and they're like,
will
"Hey,
live forever, actually."
please no. If you make him, if he ends up like a vampire or something, Malik is gonna personally off him one day."
He's going to have children, and those children will have children, and then those children will terrorize you in campaign 2.
Oh God, I hope they all burn.
They all look like
Malik's-
him somehow.
They're just clones. It's like minions. He's the minion version. But so Max is like, "Oh yeah, I heard. I got a little birdie told me y'all would be here, but I honestly thought they were fucking with me because we were pretty sure y'all were dead." And like a whole bunch of the people that came on the ship that were still with the crew like had mechanical limbs and shit and scars, and like they all looked really wicked, and they were like a little awkward at first, and so it was kind of shady. But like Mags is like, "All right, we're gonna talk about whatever bullshit y'all went through, but I need alcohol to talk about it." So they went to Mags's quarters. They discussed things over rum. Eidi kind of laid down the entire synopsis of what they had all been through. They all became alcoholics for the next 15 to 20 minutes because it was a lot of shit to go through. And then Kellam's like, "I need to speak with you alone, Captain." And Mags is like, "Bet." And Lace did not pay attention until Mags went, "If you leave, you get a dagger." So Lace fucked off, and then Malik fucked off, and then Eidi fucked off. So Malik, Lace, and Eidi are gonna bond with the crew while Kellam has an edgy discussion about the angels because Malone is there with Mags, and that's where we're at right now because Kellam couldn't remember the last angel, which was an angel of death.
Alright, so this order of angels you're talking about, what about them?
Malone is the angel of pestilence.
Okay, so she's some weird cult head thing?
Yes.
And she's Eidi's new best friend.
And Eidi's... We found her next to Eidi's town. Or next to Eidi's village. The angel of pestilence, cures towns just to unleash a new plague. And,
Well, that's
seemingly, yeah, I don't fucking get it, but it's not my thing to get. Seemingly, she had something to do with Eidi's, clan. I was going to leave her. However, Yara made the good counterpoint, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Because at least if she's with us, she can't bring plagues to other places. Her, personally, obviously her followers can, but...
So you think she has to physically be there to do this weird plague shit, yeah?
I don't think... I think she's the most powerful one of it. I don't think it's necessarily just her. I think her followers can unleash plagues and stuff. I'm not fully sure. But I think she's the most powerful one to be able to do it. However, I could see how it'd be putting the crew at risk. So if you want to drop her off, we can just drop her off.
Do you trust her?
I don't know.
She wants to you should mention how bad
she's
she
got
wants
a
to
thing
fuck you.
for Orion. He fed on her and mind linked with her. So there's that. She knows that I know that she's an angel. No one else knows besides you now.
You know, I was gonna be real worried if you said you did trust her, because you have a bad habit of trusting the wrong people.
No. Yeah, no, I
Take
I
that
don't
fucking
trust her.
elf bitch, for example.
Yeah, I'm not, I don't trust her either anymore, but I did. I did.
Well, I'm glad that you have grown up and stopped trusting her.
What is, have you guys been keeping in touch? What's going on there? She seems to...
She procures things for us. Most of the stuff in here.
Oh.
We're on the waters, we're working. She brings me orders.
Orders?
Yes, I order the furniture.
Oh. I thought you meant, like, she was in charge of you. I was like,
Gods no, if that ever happens, shoot me.
Okay. Deal. Although my gunfire rate is pretty unpredictable, but...
Mine's great every time.
You're not here!
I know. But I just need it to be said.
Yeah, no, she, in exchange for being able to use the ship continuously as a waypoint, She brings us stuff. You know, I'm sure you saw that vandalism down in the bridge. Brig.
Brig, yeah. Yeah.
The man.
That's been there.
Yes, the bridges and the acres.
Bridges and anchors. Not D&D. B&A. E. Shoot me. Yeah. Alright, so you don't quite trust her.
No.
For some reason, she has a thing for Orion.
Yes.
And we're sure that's genuine?
No. But
because, you know, if he flirts to feed, then it
she could also
follows.
flirt, yeah. Flirt to feed or information or gain trust or she does seem willing to flirt with about anybody, so, you know, watch out. One would say she's for the streets.
Place we're here.
Place we're here.
He didn't say that. That was just me making a joke. He did say the watch out.
Yeah, I'll watch out.
But I just felt you should know the full information before letting her stay. Or dropping her.
Yeah, of course. We're a ways from any true land anyways. She motions to the porthole with her head where the tree is still burning.
Yeah, what happened there?
Traps.
Traps?
The target was heavily guarded.
Oh. But we're celebrating, so you got what you
Oh yeah.
wanted.
Yeah, we got it.
Alright. I have no doubt that I made the right decision with you. Oh,
Really?
Jesus.
You want to see this? Because she still does have her bundle that she brought in.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. So, she sets the bundle down on the table. And... hold on, I need to find the thing. What she reveals is this marble crescent moon. Sort of stands about almost 2 feet tall. About
That's
18
large.
inches wide. It's just this massive swoop, and it's got this post at the bottom, like it was on top of something. And, Kellam, can I get a history roll from you?
I'm good at history. Not with a 2, I'm not. I got a 6.
Alright, yeah. It's pretty.
That's really pretty, but why?
This is only part of it. The whole thing was massive, so we did have to, you know, take it apart to actually retrieve it. But, yeah. Someone's paying good money for this.
Are you letting people bid on it, or you already have a buyer?
Oh, there's already a buyer.
Oh, shit. No wonder you've got so much decoration.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Shit's been nice.
Hey, what's the shimmer on the sale?
Oh, that sale?
Yeah.
You're gonna love this. But I'm gonna keep it a surprise for tomorrow.
Damn. Does it, like, teleport you guys where you need to go?
Not quite.
Damn.
You'll love it, though.
Okay. I'm excited. I'm excited now. Alright, so we got wards on the door, a super secret sale. What else? Lots of decoration in here, at least. I haven't gotten to check out the other quarters.
Oh, yeah. Most of the rooms have been, upgraded.
Oh, thank God. Those beds were rough.
Yeah. You didn't change the mattresses after your father passed, did you?
Was I supposed to do that? Is that like a thing?
It's been 20 years.
Oh, yeah. I guess. Time flies. Huh. All I ever wanted was to be a sailor. You know, I inherited the pirate. I just love the open water and sailing and being on a boat. I'll fight. I'll do whatever you need. I'll be a pirate, but
Oh,
leading the
good.
pirates is not my gag.
Good. I sort of like the gig.
I'm glad it's yours. As long as I mean, and we know the ship is still mine, right?
Yes.
If I die, I would pass it on to you. Just so that's known. If I die, it'll be your ship. But so I guess for 2 years it kind of was your ship. But the deed is in my name.
Mm-hmm.
But you're the captain. People think because it's my ship, I'm the captain. I'm like, no, I'm not the captain. Mags is the captain. I don't want that. But they don't fully
You're rambling.
understand. Yeah, that rum, it's very good.
Damn right it is. Alright. So, I'm going to make my decision about your companion later.
Okay.
We're still a ways from real land. If we get close, we can drop her off. We don't have another job coming up, so we can probably do whatever it is you guys needed. You know, whether it's finding souls or some mythical flame.
Yeah, it's been a while. 2 years.
Is your friend alright in the head?
Which one?
All of them.
No.
They went through a lot.
Yeah. I think the only saving grace is that 3 of us don't remember what we actually went through, which just kind of makes it worse for Eidi, I think. But could you imagine an even more emotionally unstable Lace?
It's funny because we were actually very stable when we left.
I don't think I have enough shiny things to deal with a more messed up Lace.
Yeah, me neither. Also, I will say she took the 2-year thing really, really hard. Especially being a human, that's a lot for her.
Yeah.
So, yes. I didn't mean it. I meant like thinking it's 2 weeks and then finding out it's 2 years is hard for Lace. I don't even know what's going on with Malik anymore. I think he's not dealing with stuff. So, to each their own. But Eidi's entire clan is I mean, I thought you guys might all be dead, and that was just awful for me. I can't imagine everyone actually might be dead.
Aw. Did you miss us?
I guess. No, maybe. A
Bitch,
little bit.
why you didn't sob?
I want to ask real quick, are they about done talking?
Yes.
Yes.
I think. Yeah.
Can Eidi knock on the door?
Okay.
Knock, knock, knock.
I was actually wondering if you guys wanted to do anything before Eidi knocked on the door. Lace, Malik, Eidi.
Eidi wants to incite people to play more joyful music, and she wants to be very distracted, and she wants to dance, and before she goes and knocks on the door. She'll be knocking on the door to try to give them the last of the rum. To make sure she saved it for the last of it for Kellam and Max, because it was theirs.
Right. Can I get a persuasion roll? Just a general persuasion, because you're trying to convince people to be more cheery.
Yeah. So the 13 plus, let me see. It's a 15.
Alright. With a 15, a couple people do seem to agree with you, and they start their own competing music against Victoria and Stevie.
Hi, sorry, my roommate found a roach and started screaming like she was being murdered.
Oh, it's okay.
I would too.
It's
Anyways.
the hot roommate.
I was there
Anyways.
to help you. I would.
So you gather Martin and Kyra, Aya, and probably Maria, and you guys pick up this more upbeat, celebratory music that starts to swell and drown out Stevie Ray's guitar.
How dare you?
Other crewmates
I didn't
around
mean to do that.
Other
But she's
crewmates
too
around you
distracted.
start dancing and cheering. There's rum sloshing. There's ale sloshing.
All around, baby.
Eidi is starting a party. She knows how to. She's partying like her family would. She throws really great. They have mugs this big. Too. They throw great parties.
Yeah. Spirits seem to be lifting higher than they were. Malik and Lace, are you guys doing anything?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Malik is just kind of drinking, catching up with the what boys are left.
There's still boys.
Catching up with the brothers, which probably includes several women as well, or identifying folk. Non-identifying. Or midway identifying. Or both ways identifying.
Chilling, enjoying just sitting with the crew. She's definitely asking them about all the adventures they've been on.
Facts.
And maybe slightly jealous.
Okay. Because I want to be a shit. Malik has drank a lot in the past. How long have they been talking so far?
10 minutes.
In the room. Malik has had a good guzzle. He's kind of like speed running the alcohol because they haven't had good alcohol in a minute. So he's kind of like he's got Basil. He's got his arm around Basil, and he's like, "Bro, you gotta tell me about your arm. That's fucking sick."
Oh, well, I mean, it was just my hand, but, there was this crocodile, actually, and it was guarding this weird skull with gems in its eyes, that we were sent to get, and the crocodile, it just, like, grabbed my hand, and it started to spin right? It started to
Not him
spin.
getting gator rolled. Not him, his poor ass getting gator rolled.
And then
That's
him's all like,
amazing.
y'all are gonna die. I'm gonna cut your hand off so you don't die.
What?
That's
Him said-
amazing.
What?
Him's like,
Him just grunts. And it's like, okay, fine. He didn't actually say it, but he did it.
Did you like cry? Did it hurt?
Oh, I cried so much.
You get,
Both-
what, does
both
what
from-
does your new hand do? What
Both
does all
from
the
like,
new hand?
you know, fear and relief that I wasn't gonna die, and the pain. But you know, it just
It
does
just
hand
wiggles.
things. It
That's
works
so
almost like
fucking
my
cool.
regular hand, and Meg's built it actually.
Mags.
That's incredible.
Mags is an artificer. Let's go.
Yes,
Mags
Ben, I
is
did
so
lie to you.
fucking cool.
You
Malik,
lied to me.
Not the trust issue.
She's an artificer. That's so hot of her.
Malik is like, he's so excited. He's got his tankard in his left hand. It's sloshing probably almost everywhere. He's probably drank it low enough that it's not that bad. But he's like, as he like emotes, he's rocking Basil back and forth with him. He's practically got the poor boy in his lap. And he's just like, yo, I lost my arm when we were in the Fey realm? Bro,
But you have arms.
I know. So like this is actually my brother's arm. I have a twin brother. Yes, this is his arm. He doesn't have an arm. I don't know if he has an arm. I gotta write a letter home and tell them I'm sorry I took his arm. I feel so bad, bro. You have no idea. Maybe I can talk to Mags and she can send him an arm in the mail.
I don't
I'll
think
pick
an
it up.
arm is gonna keep in the mail. It's really slow.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, so we'll have to, like, deliver it then. I'll, like, pay for it. Oh, how much does an arm cost?
Probably half of an arm and a leg.
Ah! Like Malik rocks backwards, falls over, brings Basil with him.
Basil thinks this is the funniest thing ever said,
Oh, poor
and is
baby.
laughing so hard that he's going red in the face.
Oh, that's so cute. I just want to smooch him.
So cute.
Is Malik drunk enough to smooch Basil? No. No. Buddy. I'm gonna roll for it. Where's my dice?
Don't mess with the poor boy's heart. Oh my god.
He's into Kellam. It's fine. He's not gonna give him any confusion. He's a Kellam simp and a Kellam simp to the day he dies. That's a 17 to kiss Basil.
As in a 17 for self-control, or 17 to, yeah, you're gonna
For
kiss him?
lack thereof. He's drunk. He's had at least 3 tankers.
See, I typically roll it like that was so cute. Higher the roll, the less likely it is to do something
Mhm.
bad. Yeah. So if
Yeah,
it's
I-
7,
I do high roll is more self-control, but, you know, I
No.
dig it. I
you
dig
can
it.
do you. Yeah, you can do you.
You can do
you
your
should. You
method.
should. Yeah, you should just keep
You
up
should
with
kiss
it.
Basil, and then there's going to be problems later, and it'll be awesome.
He's not gonna
Yeah,
like
I love the
full on the
drama.
mouth kiss him.
And then Orion's
just
gonna be
kinda
like,
like-
yeah,
He
right.
wasn't
Oh my-
smooching all over Malone. Like he wasn't
Are
throating her. Let
we
the drums are.
quick
They barely
kiss?
kissed. They barely
They
kissed.
barely
Your
kissed.
tongue was in her throat. I don't want to hear it.
It
It was not!
It's just a bite. It's not like a like down the fucking jugular.
Guys,
Orion
but-
being like, I have to tell you I kissed Malone. Malik being like, it's okay, I kissed Basil. I don't know which one's worse.
Basil,
Do it.
of
Do
all
it.
people,
Do your
Basil.
method. I like your method. Just Lou, I'm gonna hold you up to that method anytime you do a self-control roll. If you roll high, you gotta do it. I'm gonna make you.
Well, no, it's only because he's drunk. Self-control doesn't work when you're drunk. It's backwards. If he was sober, it would have. If he was sober, he wouldn't have kissed him.
So do you kiss
That would-
Basil?
So, So yeah, Malik's like, oh, I'm so proud of you, little dude. You've really grown up, and gives him like, it's like a gruff, piratey. It's a mercenary thing. I'm gonna say it's a mercenary thing. I feel like he's kissed a lot of people as a mercenary. So he gives him like a rough mwah on the cheek, and like he doesn't let him go.
Only on the cheek.
No,
Be
he's
a
not
man.
locking lips. He's not
Be a
locking
man.
lips with him.
Be a man.
I'm gonna kiss him. I rolled a 17 and it's the opposite, so 17's pretty high. It would be on
17
make
is on
out
the
with
lips.
him.
You not make
No.
out, but a peck on the lips. No self-control.
Oh, I really want this.
You wanted it. And then
was
you
gonna
backed
say a
down.
cheek kiss. I know, I'm not backing
Sure,
out. You don't know my
sure.
train of thought. He was gonna do a cheek kiss
Sure.
regardless.
Sure,
Alright,
sure,
alright,
okay,
alright,
I
alright.
guess.
Alright, so Eidi knocks on the door.
Basil gets a cheek kiss. A little mwah.
Mwah.
No, it was rougher than that. He damn near like
Mwah. Mwah.
It's like slapping his
almost
face with his own
almost
face.
headbutts him. Like it's so rough. He doesn't have spatial strength
Where?
awareness. He's a big dude.
So Eidi knocks on the door.
Guys, they're gonna drink the last of the rum.
I think that's our cue.
Sounds like it.
Kellam will walk over and hold the door open for Mags.
I will present the
gentleman.
barrel. He's
What's
very
left of it?
drunk.
How you doing there, Eddie?
Not okay!
I think you need to sleep and eat some food.
Later! Heidi's gonna go back to dancing.
I am going to say that there's cornbreads and honeys and dried meats and fruits all laid out as well as
Oh.
refreshments.
As soon as Eidi will say later, oh, there's fruit! And then you see her because, like,
Heidi absolutely just sobbing over finding fruit.
I
And,
think that answers your question, Mags.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Alright.
actually, Heidi's gonna come back, but now with like a handful of like oranges. Just eating them and just like, do I still have a room? And also, where are my rocks?
We weren't sure what happened to you guys, so all your stuff ended up down in storage, cargo hold.
That's totally fine. As long as I have my rocks.
Don't worry, we didn't throw none of your shit overboard.
Thank you.
Thank God.
Lady needs her rocks, Mags.
Lady needs her rocks.
They're really nice rocks.
At this point, by the way, it is now sunset.
Damn.
Oh wait,
Well-
Oh, God.
wait. Can it be sunset for another 30? Not for another 30 minutes or like 20 minutes or 10 minutes. Heidi wants to ask Kellam to dance.
Okay,
But like
you
a
can
half
ask-
chick.
you can ask Kellam to dance. One dance.
Yeah. Oh, Heidi's gonna look at the sun and see how it's slowly like. It's like, oh, Kellam, dance with me. Make one thing good. And then
He
Yeah.
gives her like the biggest like puppy eyes, and then like takes her hand and leads them over to like an opener area on the deck.
How gay.
she's
And
definitely like just swinging around with him.
Yeah.
She's she's dancing with all of her body. She's having a great time. She's just very. She's never gotten this drunk before because usually she has a full stomach. She usually has a good night's rest.
Yeah.
Oh man.
He's trying to laugh and smile as much as he can and just enjoy the moment.
But afterwards, then the sun can set. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yes. So the sun sets, Orion takes over,
Howdy.
No, God.
and
Keep dancing. But now it's a more.
while you guys are
friendly
dancing, Meg sort of pulls Malone away off to the captain's quarters.
Oh God. Fuck. Fuck.
Do you have something you have to do?
Nope. I don't know if Kellam wouldn't have noticed.
What is your passive perception?
I think it's like 13 as Kellam.
They are not being stealthy about this at all.
Kellam watches them, and his smile falters for a second, and then he just looks back at Eidi and keeps dancing. It's not like he can eavesdrop anyways, because it's worded, so...
I'm doing it my way, of course. Would she notice? Oh god, I rolled a fucking 19. Of course she would notice him. For a second. I wanted a low roll for once.
I mean, if she's drunk, would it be a disadvantage?
With Eidi being so drunk, yeah.
Okay,
you
cool.
can have it at disadvantage if you want.
5! Alright, yeah, Eidi doesn't notice. She'll keep dancing. Because Eidi would notice and say something if she noticed.
Is there anything else you guys want to do?
When Orion comes
Lace. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you go first.
Let's do Lace. We haven't focused on Lace for a bit.
Yeah.
If there's any trash on the ship, Lace will get one of the guys to throw it overboard so she can shoot it with her gun and show off her gun.
Not wasting shots.
I don't have bullets, my man.
It's
a
like
cool
a
gun.
ray, like a plasma ray, something like that.
Laser ray.
It's a corpse slaying laser rifle.
What?
That's really cool.
Just pew! Look at that shit.
Go! Scotland forever! Where the fuck is Scotland?
So, with Lace shooting trash, Orion and Malik, what are you guys up to?
Kellam will thank Eidi for the dance first and give her a bow, and then he'll walk away as sunset hits and changes to Orion. So Orion is currently...
Eidi would have fully curtsied back. It would have been really though.
Orion is
Eidi, can I
standing
get
by
a
the meat.
dexterity check?
Yeah.
Your legs ain't that nimble. Not when you shit
Oh,
things.
yeah, but they are if it's a fucking 18, motherfucker.
Okay, yeah, you do not topple over.
I will say, because she's so shit-faced, she does, like, stumble for 2 seconds, but then she catches herself, and she has a grin. She's like, ha, I got it. Good.
She jump scares herself. Just
Orion is currently standing over by the meats table.
Is he brooding?
No, he doesn't really care about talking to people, so.
I don't know. Orion seems to have a habit of brooding into meat.
Yeah.
He does like brooding around meat.
He does like brooding around me.
Brooding around, I hate that. Not him meat brooding.
Eidi's gonna give Malik a thing of rum. Go give this to Orion.
Malik is stumbling like, oh, okay, I'll do that. And he like
We talked to him.
walks over. Go talk to him. Eidi's like, it was my turn. Now you can go. It's your man. not the wingman. So Malik tries to walk in a straight line without looking too drunk, even though he is very drunk. He goes over to Orion at the meats table. And he kind of holds out at first he holds out his tankard, which is almost empty, looks in it, double backs, and hands him the full one. Eidi said to give this to you. I was gonna bring you one, but I kind of forgot. Because I was daring them to eat the wolf jerky, because they said it tasted bad.
Alright. Thanks. And he'll take a sip.
Not the awkward meat brooding sip. Malik like holds his cup and he's like looking into it. He's like tapping his fingers on it. His bandages at some point have been lost. They're somewhere on the deck. He will find them later. He's just like tapping the tips of his claws in the cup and making a tink noise. And he looks like a puppy that wants to say something, but he's not sure what to say. So he's like looking up at Orion with these big eyes. It's like,
Come on, spit it out.
I don't have nothing in my mouth.
The words you're not saying, Malik.
Oh, that's harder. My brain is giving me jokes that are dick related and I hate it. No, brain, I won't say it. Is anyone near the meat table?
Yeah, there's a few people.
Who specifically?
Relieved of babysitting duty, Nissa is actually scarfing down meat as fast as she can.
Jesus Christ. She's
Every
meat.
once in a while, she'll wash it down with ale, shove a tart in her mouth, go back to meat.
Straight carnivore habits. Oh, Jesus.
Valentine is also nearby, and they've just got this massive fucking massive turkey leg.
Good for them.
Although it looks like a chicken drumstick for them.
I love it.
I love Valentine.
And they're sort of just leaning against the table, chowing down, watching everyone.
Malik is going to take Orion's hand and kind of like tug him. Just to the side where there's not a lot of people.
He'll follow.
I don't think this is a good time for the gay, so I'm not gonna pull up the script because I feel like we have to edit it anyway.
Okay.
Good.
Shut up.
The gay will happen, Havoc.
The gay will happen. But Malik's too drunk and it's not time. We have to edit it. So he just kind of he puts his cup down because he can't drink any more of it. It's practically fucking empty. And he because he has no cognitive function, he like reaches to cup Orion's face with his hands, and his right hand does feel very cold.
Does Orion feel it with his temperature thing?
It's not really a temperature thing. It's more like touching dead flesh. It's cold.
Oh, it's like
clammy.
He grits his jaw a little bit, but he doesn't move or say anything.
I'm assuming if I roll insight, it's at disadvantage.
Hey, you might roll a 20 and then a 19. I don't know.
Hold on, we'll see. Hold on. 5.
Never mind.
We're already
It's
at
gonna be
about
5.
16, yeah. Malik don't know the shit. What are my pluses to insight? Wait a minute. 5 plus 6, 11. 16 plus 6 is 22. So 11 and 22. That's still not really that good. No, okay. Huh, so, okay. So Malik doesn't notice. He just kind of like, using his left hand, he's staring at Orion's face. Like, he looks like he's confused about something, but he can't put his finger on it. Like, he has words, but he's not sure what the words are. And then he kind of just, like, drops his hands, and he's like, I feel like I suck at this. I think we suck at this for different reasons. I feel like because I can't trust myself, I don't trust you, and that's not your
your problem, so I'm gonna not make it your problem. Because that's not fair. And I love you. You mean a lot to me. There's a lot. There's a lot going on.
Malik casually dropping the "I love you."
Yes.
Yeah. Dan's face. What's Orion's face look like?
Orion's
you try
not
to-
making a face. He's probably just like,
His Orion's jaw is still fucking like he was gritting his jaw beforehand. It is like dude's gonna give himself TMJ, and I would know because I have TMJ. Just fucking
if he wasn't focused and pushing before, he's focused and pushing now.
he's focused and pushing now. I think you're drunk, and this is maybe a conversation to have sober.
But, well, I know I'm drunk. That doesn't change what I'm saying. We can talk about it when I'm sober. It's just, it's harder. Conversations like this are harder when I'm sober because I overthink shit. You know what you're telling me? You don't overthink stuff?
Maybe I underthink stuff, because this... Yeah.
The fact
Is
there's no
it-
accent is throwing me off so
Yeah.
bad.
Sorry. Maybe I underthink stuff, because this, yeah.
What do you think? What you tell me? What do you think?
Well, I think you just drunkenly said "I love you" without thinking about everything involved with it for someone who's an overthinker.
I said that just now?
Uh-huh.
Oh. Okay,
I think
maybe
there's a lot of things we gotta figure out and talk about before you can even say "I love you," because fuck, you don't even know.
I don't know what.
We don't even. There's a lot.
Eidi wants to interrupt the conversation, but not in the way you guys think. Just tell me when it's a good time. I want to make sure it's a good time. I don't want to actually interrupt.
Not, and I'm not in the sense of like you don't know, but just there's I feel like we haven't been in a good place in a while. I mean, I don't remember Acrest, neither of us do, and it said we were good, but then we get back here and we're not necessarily good. Like we gotta figure shit out before you just start dropping "I love yous." And I'm not. I don't. That's a lot.
Well, you're not the most romantically inclined person, so I feel like it's a lot in general. I mean, how long did it take us to even hold hands? Or to like Malik gets quiet. Like one of that drunken quiet where some of the thoughts are making too much sense.
Yeah.
And like he looks up like he's upsetting himself. Like the overthinking is back and it's not good.
Look, we don't. This isn't something to dwell on right now. It's a celebration and that, but there's a lot of things we haven't done or talked about that I feel I'm not. You're my first boyfriend, and or
He just called him his
Actual-
boyfriend.
and or
Malik's ears just
and or actual relationship.
what? He's puppy dog eyeing again.
And I feel like there's already been so much stress and tension and fighting that I think we need to figure all that out. Because I do not want to keep having fights and arguments and whatever. I want to be able to enjoy the time we spend together rather than just bickering. I want to be able to work on showing feelings.
How?
He kind of grimaces when he says that.
Malik smiles a little bit at that because that's actually really fucking funny to say. I mean, so like, you gotta practice on like not having this. No, I say this affectionately. He like leans in when he does it. He's like, so you're gonna practice on not having a brooding stick up your ass sometimes.
Okay.
Mr. No, wait, let me finish, Mr. Lord Luthor.
Didn't I just say we should work on not bickering and fighting? Because it kind of feels
I'm
like
I'm not trying to pick a fight. I'm poking at you. Hey, look, if I will poke a bear, if I'm gonna poke a bear, you're less of a bear and more like a I haven't fought a lot of animals. The dire wolf I fought, that's kind of what you're like. You're like a big, fluffy, toothy, so soft, but like so dangerous.
all right,
Does that make sense?
sure.
I'll poke it. I'll poke it because sometimes you need to be poked. You poke me.
I don't poke you.
You poke me.
I do not poke you.
You call me fat whale boy like everyone else.
I have not called you a fat whale boy. I've called you whale
Yeah,
boy. I've
just-
not called you a fat whale boy.
Well, has no one called me fat whale boy? I could have swore someone's called me at once.
No.
No?
Maybe
No.
Lace, but that's Lace.
In actuality, but they've only called him Whale Boy and Fish Boy, not Fat. We've never called him Fat.
Does
It's
Malik
funny
have
'cause-
body image issues?
Funny enough, no.
Baby,
He
do
actually
you think
thinks
you're fat?
he looks down at himself.
I can just imagine Malik being like, I gotta stay warm somehow.
He like grabs, he grabs the mass that is his belly, and he's like, "We're built for the climate of the cold ocean. I gotta
Yeah.
have layers.
Yeah,
And
you
to
tell
keep-
him.
To keep the layers. I gotta
Yeah.
be a big boy.
Yeah, you tell
so
him.
I eat good. I don't
You
know
keep
if
doing
I've had dinner yet. Do you ate? You're not gonna want to eat because you ate.
Yeah, I did eat. And
I taste
drunken people
nice.
don't taste as good as regular people.
I don't taste good anyway.
That is very true.
Hey,
Sorry, is that poking?
You're not supposed. Yes, it's poking. You weren't supposed to agree with me. We'll work on it though. It's fine.
Okay. You tell me what I'm supposed to and not supposed to agree with you. Let's start there.
Okay, that's fine. And I won't get drunk enough to say I love you without it having some sober context and or. I mean, I guess it means something to me, but like, I'll put it in my pocket.
Good
I still
idea.
have pockets. I still have pocket. He's like adding his. He's still wearing He took off the cloak, but he's still wearing all the clothes.
Yeah.
I got pockets. I'll put it in my pocket.
I mean, can you even say you love someone if you've never had sex with them?
Malik,
Orion!
Well, no. Well,
Hey,
well, hold on. I
you gotta
mean,
say-
aside from people who don't have sex, like I have sex, you've had, I think, sex. I think you've had sex.
I think.
Like neither of us are non-sexual creatures. Creatures who don't have sex, that's fine. That's whatever. That's on them. I'm that's not my business. But like, I don't think I could say I love someone without seeing them in bed first. Just me personally.
Okay, like
Just
you,
fully
okay.
agreeing with this statement. Thrash is
Orion.
fully agreeing with this.
So is Pixie.
Orion.
But Eidi's
Or-
just like, ha!
Orion. The only reason we haven't had sex yet is because we've been fighting for our life for like the past apparently 2.5 fucking years. But Eidi hears everything. We can't fuck until she's far enough not to hear it. She can hear this conversation right now. And I don't think I'm comfortable with her knowing that whatever orifice either of us are using is being filled with whatever
okay.
you're putting the orifice
So
in.
right as you start like that conversation, Eidi runs up with oranges in her hand, and she's like, guys, I bet Valentine I can put more oranges in my mouth than they can. You guys want to watch?
Malik
Yeah.
gets jump scared. He's like,
Yeah.
sure, I guess. See, this is what I... Where the fuck did you come from?
I came from the orange table.
That's so far.
Literally 2 tables over.
That's... Okay, I bet, you know what? Fuck you, I bet... Are there grapes? What's over there? What's
There's
at
fruit.
the table?
There's
So
orange.
there's
What's
oranges, there's dragon fruit, there's
Ooh.
star fruit. You guys are down here. There's lemons.
I bet I can eat more lemons than you
There's
can.
limes. There's
Is he saying that to me?
citrines. There's
A lot of stuff to prevent scurvy.
There's raspberries. There's strawberries, blackberries, blueberries, boysenberries.
See, I would be tearing up the strawberries
Malik?
personally.
Malik, after my bet with Valentine, which is 7 gold, we should do that bet with the lemons.
The lemons? Oh,
But
I'll
if you lose, you have to put 2 blueberries up your nose.
Up my nose? I have a big
Yeah.
nose. I have
No,
a
that's a
big
bad
nose.
idea. Wait, he has gills. He breathes through his gills. We'll be fine.
Shut the fuck up, Lace, you carrot. I wasn't talking to you.
And then
What?
you have to
You
choose
call
something
me
I
slime?
do if I lose. No, you're a vegetable.
Yeah, vegetables are good. It's not mean. Shut
They're
up.
good for your eyesight.
But you have one eye. So is Puddles. You're Puddles now.
Okay, no, I have to eat these oranges. And come.
We'll go watch. Come on, Orion. Come on, let's watch. Let's watch her eat the oranges. Don't forget your... Oh, that's my tankard. I'm sorry. And he leans down and picks it up.
All
He
right.
gives him a quick sloppy cheek kiss, and then toddles away with Eidi.
So, Eddie, I'm assuming the terms were discussed between you and Valentine.
Yeah, it's gonna be whoever can fit the most, and whoever wins just gets 7 gold.
Is it like whole unpeeled oranges or peeled oranges?
Oh, are the oranges peeled or unpeeled?
They are currently whole oranges.
Peeled orange slices.
Orange slices.
Oh,
Okay.
slices.
Yeah. But because she's not that's a huge. The oranges are big, guys. Like she's not that big of a person.
For this, we're just gonna do rollies.
Okay, cool. 20? The 20, right?
Yep.
Please get a nat 20, please, for the love of God. Oh.
Did I say? I rolled mine. I got a 19.
6.
And I get 7 gold. Cool.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So, Valentine might be tall, but they have a small interior mouth. And they can only fit a couple slices.
Ah, dang.
I love the no, don't do it, no gay.
You would think I was homophobic.
After
Havoc's
after
homophobic.
Eidi wins, Eidi will do like a cheer and then grab a plate and go blah. They're not chewed at all. It's just like wet oranges. And she'll give Valentine like a side hug and be like, "Yes, it was good. It was good." And then she'll turn to Malik and be like, "You are next."
Are they? So he said he could eat more than her.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
yeah,
Eat
okay.
more lemons than she can, so it's not fitting them in the mouth. It's eating more.
Yes.
Uh.
So are we pre-slicing them, or is just you have to rip the lemons apart and
Well.
They
It's not
lemon slices, like the whole circle slices.
the wedges?
Circle
Oh,
slices.
slices. Okay. So yeah. All right. So
Mhm.
are you ready?
Yeah, it rolls these again.
Come on, be nice to me, please. For the love of, I love you. I need you to work
I
with me.
miss my dice too.
I'm gonna need you to be nice.
You go first.
10.
15.
God damn!
I thought you were gonna get it.
I thought so too. My dice don't love me that much.
Alright. So, Eidi, once again, you are the victor of this random food bet.
Best out of 3! Best out of 3, I can do
Eidi will
it!
hand Malik the 2
Yeah.
blueberries.
No!
Can Lace smack them to the ground?
I didn't
Waste,
pull
that's
away.
a waste of
She's
food.
too drunk.
If he puts some
Blaze.
in his nose, he'll die.
It's fine, Lace. I'll just pop. I have a big nose.
Orion,
That means you're just
tell
gonna
Lace
suck
it's
him
fine.
up.
Tell Lace he'll be fine. He'll be
Lace,
fine.
he'll be fine.
Lacey's no, I'm Lace. Kellam,
I'm a big boy. I
he's
won't
putting
die.
blueberries up his nose.
He'll be
Up
alright.
his
Kellam.
nose. Up his
He's
No,
nose.
got a-
he's got a big nose, so it's gonna go into his airbags.
No, he's got a blowhole on his back.
Hey, that's not true.
You don't know because you don't see it.
Oh, I can't. Malik starts stripping his shirt off. He like immediately he starts fumbling. He grabs the shirt and he just starts tugging. Now, mind you, he's getting stuck because his afro like gets the fucking collar is all stuck.
Orion just
So-
keeps jerking it back down.
I can't see. I can't. Let go.
It's right here. Eidi's just gonna
It's-
poke at a random spot on his spine. It's
It
right
fucking
there.
tickles. Don't do that.
It's because you have a blowhole there. That's why it tickles.
No, it's because my back to his
She's
tail
not
is like
even
whapping
trying
her
to
in the
lie,
kneecaps. His tail is just whapping her in the kneecaps. Like stop.
Be careful! I'm gonna step on your tail. I don't want to. And then Eidi will back up.
I barely have a tail. The fucking wolf almost ripped it off.
And Malone healed it.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, Malone
like-
is so nice.
She's not. She's a vindictive bitch who likes to whisper mean things to you when you're alone.
She-
What the
Did
fuck?
she say something to you?
He's pouting. He stopped
She didn't
tugging
say
his shirt.
anything.
He's just he's pouting like he doesn't want like
What did she
She's-
say?
so like when we were at she told me to go outside for her to heal my tail instead of just healing my tail in front of everybody, which didn't make sense. She's like, I don't like an audience. Well, you're a public healer. Why does it fucking matter? Anyway, so she took me to the well, the
What
weird
the
well,
rest?
and she made me drink. You know how the nasty stuff was in the well, the goopy stuff. She made
Yeah.
me drink the water, and I thought like, ew, why would I drink the goopy water? But it was, I guess it was okay. I don't fucking know. So I drank it, and then she's like, oh, well, you know, she was talking shit about me or you. Like, she fucking knows us. She doesn't know shit. So I told her to mind her own fucking business. And she kept fucking sitting there talking about, oh, well, you guys obviously aren't compatible. And I was like, I got mad. And then I wanted to put her in the well. But you guys would have got mad. Especially Eidi, because she loves Mahoney. So I didn't put her in the well. I just told her to mind her own fucking business.
I'm more upset you called my well water gross.
It was gross. There was goopy stuff in it. You might have fixed it, but you didn't clean it.
Goop was still there.
There
I
was
saw
the
it.
black goop on the well still.
I could have like got goopinitis infection from that, and she just gave. What kind of healer gives you goopy water?
I'm gonna roll an insight at disadvantage because Eidi did at one point believe she was the angel of pestilence, but now she's really drunk, and so that would be Eidi. If Eidi wasn't drunk, that would make her think, "Oh, that's weird," but she's really drunk, and so.
Sure. You roll that, and Malik, check your DMs.
I saw the new notification. Gonna get it. Oh, I reminded you of a thing, didn't I? Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna use my D&D Beyond one because I don't trust this dice.
So I got a 16 and then a 22.
Okay.
I hate myself. I hate myself.
What are we trying to insight?
Why would she make Malik drink the sick water if she's a healer? Pestilence would do something like that, is from what Eidi's read, but she's really drunk. So she's like, she might not be able to put it together, which I'm okay with. I just really wish one day she'll put it together.
16.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's funky, but you're not quite sure why or how. You do know that different healers have different methods, but this is funky.
That does make me a little uncomfortable, but we shall see.
I mean, I could have just put snow in my mouth. The snow was clean. It had been snowing all night. There was fresh snow. I had to rinse when I got the wolf meat. I had to dump all these nasty apples. And I used snow to clean it, and it was fine. So, like, why would she make me drink goop water instead of just using snow? It made no sense. I didn't like it, but she told me to, and I did it because, I mean, she was gonna heal me. So, I feel like she's a big-faced liar, but that's because I have a personal vendetta. Because I don't like how she... I'm not gonna say anything else because my opinion, while it is valid, doesn't.
Biased?
My head hurts.
Biased, the word you're looking for?
Yes. I don't like the Havoc's rolling dice, especially after I fucked up so badly on my roll. Havoc, what did that do?
What did what do?
What did that do?
Mahone might be listening. That's, I think, is what it is. My theory.
No, it's something else. Oh, you're rolling too many damn dice. That was at least 3 rolls.
Eidi would like to ask all of them to have one last dance before she goes and lays down for sleep.
Malik looks like he's going to be sick.
He's very drunk.
Yes, so he kind of like goes to the edge of the ship and just hurls.
Oh, never mind, no dancing. Not for Malik.
Where's my bed? It was taken down.
It's not Lace being dramatic about the bed.
My bed is gone.
Storage.
No, it was taken down.
Yeah, but they put all of our stuff in storage. Go look in storage.
Go get the bed.
I'm drunk. I can't put my bed up.
Ask one of the not drunk people to do it.
No, I feel like they're already a little bit pissed.
would you help me go look for Lace's bed?
Yes.
Basil can do it with his robot hand. Hey, Mags made Basil's hand, Orion. You'll never fucking... I want to see if I can get my brother another arm, because I took his.
Oh. Good luck with that one. Ready, Eidi?
Yes.
Where'd your accent go?
Good luck with that one. Ready, Eidi?
Oh, okay. I just lagged a bit. I didn't hear him right.
Yeah. It happens, you know.
My
I think Eidi's gonna giggle as she walks away. She cannot hide it. She's like, it's just like...
Alright. With Orion and Eidi heading down to retrieve your guys' things, find some way to set y'all up for the night, Malik hurling over the edge of the ship, and Lace freaking out over a missing hammock, that is where we're going to call it for tonight.
Nice.
And remember, kids, drink responsibly unless you're a pirate.
I mean, pirates should be drinking responsibly too.
Don't
No,
drink
they shouldn't.
responsibly.
That's their whole job.
Drink
good time,
Hey, drink responsibly is like don't drink and drive. Don't
Oh,
get
yeah,
alcohol
don't do that.
poisoning.
Don't do that.
One time I
Don't-
bullied a guy that said he drank and drive. I bullied him about it so hard he left a party.
Nice.
So good.
When we come
It
back,
was
there's
really
going to
funny.
be a teeny tiny little time skip, just to get y'all to morning.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna DM you guys over and ask what you guys did in the night, if you slept, whatever. We will be picking up again next Wednesday. Thank you all. Have a wonderful night. I love you.
Bye, everyone.
Bye. Thanks for playing.